All right, everyone, welcome back to another episode of How to Get as Rich as a High Elf. So basically this campaign is about running a mercenary. Well, it's about a few things, I guess. We're doing a bit of a roleplay as a High Elf detachment that's in the old world, doing doing the Phoenix King's bidding, mysterious secret missions and so forth, undisclosed. Yeah, so we're kind of role-playing as a detachment of law masters or sword masters, and focusing mainly on our companions, and putting together a big group of warrior mages, basically. So the mercenary class career that I'm using, one of the big things about them is that they get a lot of companions. So just naturally you get plus 10 companions. So if you get to a rank 6, you get 19 companions. And we've got a social build where basically we're going to get 250 charm and 250 leadership, as well as 250 trade. But the charm and leadership will give us 2 extra companions, so you get 21 companions, which is the most you can get in this mod. And also, so we can sort of leverage this, like having lots of wizard companions throwing spells around and stuff, plus hopefully train them up in sword. We're just fighting a lot. We're fighting as a mercenary at the moment, as a hired sword. So this, when you're a hired sword, you're kind of like a mercenary, but you only have companions, no troops. And we're trying to save up enough of our faction resource to be able to train in magic at the moment, as well as get some money and start collecting our companions. It looks so nice now with the 1.3 update. That's got us up to date with that's one of our companions throwing spells around. They're not doing it. They don't do it very intelligently at the moment, but we'll set them up better so they're more effective with their spells and stuff. But I'm not worried about it too much. They're just running around. I've only got a handful of them at the moment, like 3 or 4, I think. But yeah, like I said, we'll eventually have a massive posse of warrior wizards. Hey, John Lado, welcome. Hey, Joshua. But yeah, I think that's kind of brings us up to that. Oh yeah, so there's the kind of role-playing thematic setup of having the warrior wizards and everything, but the kind of special thing about this campaign is the making money thing. So as a mercenary, we get a perk later on where our mercenary payments scale with our trade skill. So by having 250 trade instead of just no trade, we'll get a lot of extra money for being a mercenary. And yeah, apparently you can get that up quite high. One of the guys was saying they were getting up to the point where they were getting about 50,000 gold a day from being a mercenary, which is pretty cool. I don't know if he might have had higher trade than what I'm going to have. He might have gone fully maxed with like 330 trade. I'm only going to have 250, but it should still be, enough to make good money. I just discovered that Shallya priests are insane. 125 medicine, 5 focus points, and 5 on the stat. And I'll never raise medicine again. Nice. Yeah, that's it. If you don't want to do medicine yourself, Shallya priestesses are definitely the medicine companion, because they start off with over 75 medicine, and that's kind of the break point. If you can get a companion that's already got 75 medicine, it's super easy to get their medicine to go up all the way, because they'll just be constantly getting medicine raises from every fight that you do when you heal the enemies. Yeah. Also, the cool thing about Priestesses of Shallya is that they have a prayer that they cast, which does the equivalent to the life mage spell Earthblood that heals, except for it doesn't use winds of magic. They can just continuously cast it over and over again whenever it's off cooldown. So depending on if you have some sort of setup where you have quite tanky stuff and you want to just have sustain and just continuously keep healing forever, then you have a life mage, but eventually the life mage will run out of winds of magic. There's a priestess of Shallya will just never run out of winds of magic. She'll just keep casting regrowth exactly over and over again. In terms of tankiness, Priests of Shellya by themselves are not that great though, because they will keep casting regrowth and healing you guys, but you guys will just die before the regrowth, you know, eventually you guys will just be dying before the regrowth can have a chance to heal them. And so you really need shields, like physical resist shields, to make you guys like resistant to damage, so they don't get hurt as fast, and then have the healing to sort of top them up. Check out these guys. There's like the budget swordmasters that the ENO get. I think they're called Torlithan or Guard or something like that. They're like really high tier heavy infantry that the Wood Elves get. So they could, yeah, we're going for a bit of a high elf aesthetic, so these guys are got a bit of a high elf vibe. Oh, we got some trolls. These bad boys are pretty scary. See these like whole squads of infantry that can't really take them down. They've got really high armor, and they also regenerate their health. So unless you can do enough damage to take them down, they'll just kind of keep going. Shellya has a really good enchantment blessing. I don't think Shellya has any enchantment blessings. I mean, if you're talking about the ones that the maiden gets, the priestesses of Shellya don't get that. They only get the healing one, I'm pretty sure. Well, I mean, I'm not sure. They only used to get the healing one, unless that's changed in the new update. But I think no matter how high you get their faith, they only ever cast the heal. They don't get any other blessings. Oh, blessing. Sorry, enchantments. Sorry, yeah. No, you're talking about something different. Sorry, I thought you were talking about spells. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the priestesses get their Shellya enchantments. Yeah, that's true. So it's called Pacifism of Shellya. Chance to heal 2 hit points when defeating an enemy. Yeah, cool. Very cool. How rich am I, high elf? I'm only in the early stages of our richness at the moment. We're just getting how much money are we making at the moment? We're making 1,000 gold a day. Oh yeah, they capped it. They capped hireling wage. So this hireling wage didn't used to be capped. It used to go up to whatever. You know, I used to get like 10,000 gold a day from having like being a hireling. So they've capped it. So unfortunately, that was one thing I wanted to try to see if the mercenary bonus for mercenary skills when you're playing as a merc would apply to hireling, which I think it would have, except for now they've capped it anyway, so you know it doesn't matter. So like our effective payment should be probably like 3,000 or 4,000, but we're capped at 1,000. So yeah, but yeah, once we start working as an actual mercenary instead of a hireling, we'll get good money. Yeah, I might put a point into gunpowder so we can get that extra point in discipline without having to actually use a gun. Be nice. Yeah, these guys got maximum spellcraft already. I do want to get them to use with athletics and sword. Hey, Judred, you get those RORs. Which those RORs? What RORs? I don't think that the India have any RORs, but we can get Aserai RORs. I'm pretty sure that's what you mean. Yeah, we'll give him athletics, and then we're going to give him either one-handed or two-handed. I might give him mostly one-handed and shield, because keeps him alive. ROR in the city to the right of me. I don't think there's any wood elf cities to the right of me. You mean a human city? I don't think we'll be able to get human RORs, but maybe. Normally you can get, maybe you can. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe you can. Normally you can get, so there's troops there's the normal troops that a faction has that you get from villages that are attached to cities and from cities. And then there's like the kind of like noble troops that you get from villages that are attached only to castles. So generally you can't get the noble troops of other factions. But but you can get the common troops. But RO, I'm not sure if RORs count as noble or they count as common. But yeah, if they count as common troops, then you might be able to get them as another race. Yeah. Yeah, at the moment I'm just kind of chilling, getting some money and getting my Aeneid Council favor. We need to get this up to 1,000, and also getting renown at the same time. So we're trying to get to tier 2, which will unlock 5 more companions. But I might just take a break.
Isha welcomes you
For a while, because we can get one more companion right now. I checked all these cities and there was no guardian mages, but a bit of time has passed now, so might have some popping up soon. Nothing there. Go check Seathil. Just trying to slowly collect as many guardian mages as we can. So we can hit 5 right now, but as soon as we go up a level, we get 1 more, plus we get a perk that gives us 5 more, so we'll be able to go from 4 to 10. No. Yeah, if we go past a human ROR, I'll jump in and see if we can actually get them. I mean, I don't want them in my army anyway, filthy humans. But we're all about high alpha elitism around here. Which I'll get a quick prayer in while we're here. But yeah, in the long term, I mean, it'd be good to know whether you can get them or not, just in case. It's over leadership. Oh, there's ROIs everywhere, but there's no wood elf. There's no Aeneid ones as far as I know. Leadership is not an Aeneid settlement, so they won't be Aeneid troops. I mean, it's currently held by Wood Elves, but that's not, the ROR is like leadership. It's an Empire settlement, so it'll be an Empire ROR, not a High Elf, not an Aeneid one. You know what I mean? Don't know. So yeah, Nordland Seahawks the ROR. But yeah, I don't know. I'll wait here and see if they regenerate. Yeah, we need to just get a bit more renown. How much renown do we need actually? We only need 49. We could probably try fighting a few battles and see. Oh, here we go. Yeah, nah. See, it's just the Aeneid troops. Can't get any, no Nordland Seahawks. But I don't know if that proves you definitely can't get them, but yeah, I mean, I assume you can't, but I don't know, yeah. But there definitely are ROIs, there definitely are Wood Elf ROIs down in the Azrai lands, so we can go and check that out. Well, each settlement has a specific ROR troop tied to that settlement, and if it's an Empire settlement like Dieterschefen is, then the ROR that's tied to it will be a human ROR. So you can see what it is. It's these guys, the Northern Seahawks. So because it's a human troop, I would assume you probably can't get it, or you shouldn't be able to get it. But yeah, but I'm not 100% sure. Maybe RORs don't count as noble troops. I'm not sure. Gonna be able to Magister run. Nice. Make some more money while we're here. Three power stones and makes it 100% survive in battles. We can only put 1 power stone on each troop though. So what's the one that you put on them to make them survive? I tend to go for some sort of physical resist. I think there's one that you can get like maybe 50% physical, maybe 30% physical resist, or 50%. I usually put that on my most valuable troop type. But yeah, you can only put one power stone per troop, so you can't stack them up. But you can put like a power stone on them and then chuck some magical spell buffs on them. Actually, no point going over here. We need to find more Wood Elf companions. Yeah, we'll go back here until this one changes. So it hasn't changed. Our Oslo infantry are very good. But the top level ones don't have shields, so. But if you want just a big blob of dudes that'll chop everything up, then yeah, the Blackguard of Oslo are pretty good. Yeah, I don't think this guy will talk to us, unfortunately. No. Yeah, Peter, we can't get the books. It's leveling up as a merc is really hard. And leveling up magic as a merc is really hard because you can't use the hireling to get it. But yeah, you can with Empire and vampires, you can cheat a bit by getting or get an easy way to help it by getting spellcraft books that you can read. But yeah, we don't have access to that. I kind of feel like we should because I feel like elves are pretty, you know, well educated. So they would, you know, read books perhaps. Not in this, not in this world. We could set up. We could set up some. We could get to 125 trade and then set up a. Will you only hire city-born Aeonir or no? They get expensive pretty fast. Yeah, no, I won't. I probably will stay away from Aeonir city-born because I don't want to spend the money and I don't want to spend the prestige. Spend the Aeonir City Council favor on it too much at the start, at least. Anyway, maybe later once we get rich as a high elf. But yeah, you can get Krace units, and we are going to unlock those so we can get some white lions. Yeah. You need 250 charm, which we do, which we are going to go for in this campaign. Yeah, I might set up a blacksmith in Tor with Thunderdell just to get our trade up a bit more. Plus, we can go and get a hired sword to get some more trade. I reckon we could probably nearly take out these bands, but not quite. We haven't got like right setup for our spells and stuff. We need a colossal amount of money for this build, just for the skill ups, just for the spells and everything for our companions alone. Is that iron? I think it is, but it's busted at the moment. So we got wine press, velvet weavery, and wood workshop. So there's wine. I know I'm gonna get rid of the velvet weavery. We'll replace it as smithy. We need all the money. But yeah, but then the overarching goal is of getting all the money is so that we can use it to train up our companions. So that they can be, you know, expert enchanters for us and enchant all our gear with sweet enchantments. Oh shit! Some crashes. Wonder what all that's about. Yeah, wasn't a
Welcome,
terminal.
stranger, to my little.
Wasn't a terminal crash apparently. 34,000 for the wool weavery. Yeah, fuck you then. I'll have to get some more money. Luckily, I've got heaps of wood money rakes. Boom. The paltry wool weavery is worth nothing. That mod that somebody recommended yesterday really helped me out. Crash skip. Oh yeah, and can you notice when the crashes would happen, or you just don't notice anything? Yeah, I haven't really had any. I really haven't had many crashes in the last 3 days or so. I was getting lots of crashes, but yeah, it's been super stable the last couple of days. I haven't really had hardly any crashes. I think, do we have one yesterday maybe? No, I've been perceiving not very many crashes anyway. Whereas I was perceiving that it was crashing all the fucking time prior to that. But yeah, I think it was because they did something when they did the last not the last update, but the update before that. They did something, they said they made a mistake and stuffed something up and it was making it crash all the time. For some people at least. This one doesn't really matter too much. Russ. Alright. And yes, this is the trick to get your trade skill out really fast. So you buy any sort of thing, doesn't really matter, and then you change it to a smithy. Make sure there's not already a smithy. If there's already a smithy there, just buy the smithy, but if there's not a smithy, you buy something else and change it to become a smithy. Then you go into here, into your clan tab and other, turn on input from warehouse. And then you buy up a heap of iron from here, there's 90. Or you can just buy up a heap of weapons and smelt them all and turn them into ingots. Doesn't matter what, any type of ingot, they all count as iron, doesn't matter what. And then you just go into your warehouse, because I've already got 110 trade. But normally you do this, and even just the first day, the first time it ticks, you'll get like 50, 60 points of trade straight away. And it'll just continue to pump like shitloads of trade XP into your character the whole time. So even if you've capped your trade skill, it'll just be passively leveling up your skills. So yeah, so just be clear, I'm not doing it to make money. I don't care about the money. I've fucking got infinite money anyway. I'm doing it to get the character experience. First, I'm doing it to get trade XP specifically, and then the next idea is to get continuous character XP. So even after my trade skill gets absolutely capped at like 250, I'll just keep getting trade XP. Like that trade XP will just keep pumping up my character level just passively all the time. So yeah, it's really good. But the reason why it works so well, like one of the reasons why it works so well, is because you can just put ingots into there to keep powering it, so it'll keep making the stuff, and and things that you sell in the things that your blacksmiths sell, like weapons and tools and stuff, can sell for a really good profit, and so you just get massive amounts of trade XP from it. Excuse me. I don't think these are swapped yet. And has it been a week? It feels like it's been a week. I wonder, actually, see how it says you've learned about Almoak the Ghost Rider? I wonder if it'll say when it changes. There you go, see that? It's got 2 points in trade, 3 points, 9 points. So I just got 16 points in trade, 16 points of trade in one tick, and I was already at 110, so it wasn't like I had low trade. I mean, yeah, so that's, yeah, so basically you want to get that, if you're trying to like power level your character, you basically want to get blacksmith a little bit, get the 20, 30,000, then buy a workshop, put a beep of iron into it. That'll pump up your trade skill, which will make your blacksmithing make more money when you sell the weapons, because in this it's really heavily scaled off your trade skill. So then you'll be making more money from your blacksmithing, and then you get your trade skill up until you get to 125, then, which we just did then, very fast. then you take this +1 daily renown from every profiting caravan, and then you get every single companion, and you make them run caravans, and then your renown will just be ticking up slowly, like a few points per day from this. And that's just a quick way to get your renown up early. It's especially if you're in slow mode, like it's especially good. If you're in fast mode, it's not as good because you get so much more renown from battles that it kind of isn't, you know, like in vanilla or in slow mode in this, you know, you get renown quite slowly from battles. And so this little trick to get renown passively is really good. But yeah, if you're in fast mode and you can get a lot of renown from battles, it's, you know, not as big of a deal. But yeah, but even if I'm not doing the renown thing, which I'm going to turn off after a while, because I'm going to be more, once I get my thing rolling, I'll be more effective in combat getting renown that way. But even if you're not doing that, I still recommend doing the trade thing with the workshops, just because it's like passive, just passive XP to level up your character. And if you want to get like your character up to super high levels to get all those extra stat points and extra skill points to really push your character to the max, then just having that constant influx of XP all the time is pretty good. But yeah, there's not enough wood here for us to make infinite money, but we can make a bit more. Hey, Whisper. Does it work in vanilla? Yeah, no, it works really good in vanilla. Like, it's hands down the best way to rank up in vanilla. Like the fastest way I've found to get rank up in vanilla if you're playing slow mode. And when I'm playing vanilla, I always play slow mode because I don't want my dude to get super old and die. You know, I want him to like live for as long as possible. Yeah, so you get a little bit of money. Oh, actually, we need a bit more money. Sorry. You make some stuff, you sell that stuff, you get a little bit of money, and then you go set up a caravan. So talk to one of these dickheads. Sorry, they're not dickheads, they're just elves. Same thing. Is smithy the best workshop? I usually buy a brewery because the grain is so easy to get. Yeah, I don't know. There's a bit of like alchemy about what's the best workshop. If you talk about in general running workshops for profit, there's a bit of alchemy about what's the best. Yeah, you like the only thing you can really control is the abundance of resources. Like, so yeah, making a brewery when there's like lots of grain nearby. There's no grain in this screen here. There's some grain up there, you know. So if you've got a brewery here, you know that it will occasionally at least be getting grain deliveries from nearby grain. If there's like 2 or 3 grain things around it, you know it's going to be well supplied, and that's really good. You know, that's what you want to do, right? But that's only one part of it. It's also supply and demand. How many places around nearby like need grain? You know, how many caravans are getting through to buy your grain and buy your beer? Sorry, brewery, stuff like that. But again, yeah, you know, you just got to try to figure it out yourself, I guess. I don't really know, but yeah, but the thing I'm talking about, it's not really for the money. It does give you money, but it's you know, so making 245 gold a day, which is pretty good. But it's not really about the money. It's not why I'm doing it. I'm doing it for the skill point, the XP points. Making the money primarily from blacksmithing at the moment. But blacksmithing's sort of got a cap on it as well. So yeah, we're gonna eventually. These are the city born. They're really good. This is the lowest level of them. They level up more. They're really good, but they're really expensive. Their basic dudes cost 10 gold a day, which is quite expensive. Still hasn't changed. Anyway, yeah, so we'll set up a caravan and we'll start this passive renown going. We'll let it run for a little while, you can. So it gets to tier 2. Start setting up our mages. The only thing is, because we've got less blacksmiths, we won't be able to make money as fast, but my character's the best blacksmith out of them, so we're not losing that much by giving away our apprentice blacksmiths. Need some pack horses as well. I messed around with my caravans a bit, but I didn't like not having my companions in the army. Yeah, if it's, like I said, that part of it, the caravan renown thing, it's really good if you're playing in slow mode in vanilla. If you're playing in old realms on fast mode, like I am now, it's almost not that worth it. If you're playing in slow mode, it's more worth it, but only if you aren't able to be super effective in battle. Like, I'm playing a mage build, so we should be able to just punch way above our weight and take out like massive armies and shit, and just get shitloads of renown from fighting. So if in that situation, you know, getting like 5 renown a day from your caravans is not really a big deal. But if you're playing like vanilla, where you're going around with the fucking shitty bow trying to kill some bandits and shit to try to get your renown up that first couple levels, you know, you're only getting like 1 renown per battle, even if you take out like 20 fucking looters with your bow, and it's going to take you ages even to get to rank 1. You get to 50. But if you do this, you know, you'll just be getting like 5 renown a day every single day, just passively, and you'll just fly up in the renown, you know, that first couple of renown ranks. But yeah, usually what I do if I want to do a serious longer run in vanilla is I'll get as many companions as I can. I'll send all of them out on caravans, I'll get married, get my wives, send my wives out on caravans, just send everyone out on caravans. So you got like 10 or 15 of them rolling around if you can, or as many as you can get. And then do that until you get to about tier 3. I find tier 3 is when it's sort of tier 3 is when you sort of the break point. I feel like when you've got a big enough army and you're powerful enough that you can make so much renown from fighting that passive is not that good. But up until that, it's like way faster probably than normal. But again, more so in vanilla and more so if you're on slow mode. Actually, companions would change over. What the fuck? Still the same dickheads. What I might have to buy. I might have to just get more money and buy these companions out, and just replace them with just brute force it. Just keep buying the companions and get rid of them and making it, forcing it to spawn new ones until we can get the ones we want. I think we need 2 points in gunpowder to get 100 with this build. We need 3 points in gunpowder to get 100 with this build. Fuck. I might just maybe put 1 point in discipline. How close are we to a level? We're gonna get another point. We're gonna get a stat point at 12. So I might put that stat point in discipline. Just so I can save a couple of skill points, save 1 skill point. Yeah. Any wood? Oh, yeah, and we'll grab some iron. I haven't got much iron. Any horses? Oh yeah, here we go. We're gonna get any arrows. We need to go to the Dark Elf. We need to go to the Undead Lands to buy some. Arrows. No, I spend the better buy these expensive ones. I try to go to run workshops. I would try to go to cities with at least average wealth and not many conflicts around it. Yeah, I think like that's a good call. Like starting off your caravan in a city that's got high wealth. Like if you look at here, it'll say prosperity 1254. That's pretty low. Yeah, finding like a high prosperity settlement's pretty good. And yeah, somewhere pretty safe. That's a pretty good call for running caravans. But they do like wander around like a really quite a long time, kind of far away. So you know, I don't know how much it really depends on where they start off, but I think they do always go back to where they start off. So you know, at least that's, you know, it's like one place that's actually got good prosperity and it's relatively safe if you do put it in a safe high prosperity area. But yeah, just be aware that they do wander off pretty far away so, a lot of the time. So. It is what it is. Shaman's not that great. The shaman does have some pretty good enchantments though. I don't know if they've changed it or nerfed it, but they had one that does like 400% backstab damage, which I thought would be pretty cool to make like a shaman assassin character or something like that. We just run around and like stab people in the back. How's the game going? Stinking rich? Not stinking rich yet. We're making good money. We're making good coin. But, yeah, I get plus 25 workshop reduction rate, but it's only for governor, so it doesn't do anything for us, basically. Yeah, neither of these are, you know, of any use to us particularly. Yeah, you could. Oh yeah, so this the companion just updated in this one. So I'm just going to go check these other 2 settlements and see if they've upgraded. You only need a shaman in your group for that shaman enchant and pay an orc boss that does 3 billion damage by slapping you in the back now. Yeah, well, you have to play an orc shaman and then you have to pay 3 billion gold to level up your orc shaman to be able to do the enchantment though, right? Because I don't know, is the backstab one a high level one or a low level one? Actually, I don't remember. It didn't upgrade. An update. Keep buying the iron, keep pumping that into your warehouse. I'm going to keep this warehouse topped up with iron so it never runs out. Alright, got another 27,000, so we'll run another caravan.
Isha welcomes you, kin.
Oh, so the backstab one's quite a low level one, is it? Because yeah, some of them require you to get up to like 250 spellcraft or whatever, so you have to pay shitloads of gold over and over again to train your wizards up. So it's kind of almost not worth it unless you're going to be the wizard of that particular school yourself. But yeah, I'm not sure about the backstab one, how high it is. Okay, check this one again, see if he's changed. Yeah, I think it's probably once a week that they change, but they don't, like, you know, sometimes they don't change, but yeah. I think yeah, once a week they have a chance to change, which seems like they're just constantly changing all the time when you don't want them to change, when you're trying to get a particular guy that's already there and he just disappears just as you're about to get him. Then when you actually want them to change, it's like, actually just these are my caravans cruising around. I do like seeing them on the map so you can try to help them out if they get caught. Oh yeah, one thing with caravans as well, so I like to have all my companions have at least 25 medicine so they can get this perk here. And if they're close to 50, I really like to get this one, so to get that one, preventative medicine for plus 30% recovery after each battle, and this one plus 10 hit points after each battle, offensive battle. Especially if you're wizards, because they're constantly like dying all the time and blowing each other up with magic and whatever. So if you can just, every time they die, they come back with like 40% of their health immediately after the battle, you know, it's really, really useful. But yeah, the Guardian, good thing about the Guardian Mages is they start off already with that, but I was going to say, yeah, if you've got a character that you want to have in your party later on, but you're wanting to just have the basic medicine so he can, you know, be alive more often, then yeah, put him in charge of a party, and whenever he gets into a battle, he'll get medicine skill, so you give him a point in medicine and put him in charge of a party. But yeah, these guys, we don't need to worry about it, but yeah. I think that guy has changed, but unfortunately to the wrong class that we don't want. Sorry. Yeah, so sorry, no, buying the enchantment is not the problem. It's leveling up the wizard to be able to cast the enchantment. So yeah, so some of them are quite low level and you have them already unlocked with your basic casters, but some of them require like super high magic skill, like you have 250 spellcraft or something, and yeah, and that's the expensive part. You have to pay like 1 billion gold over and over and over again to try to, you only get like 20 points of spellcraft each time you do it, to try to level up you guys. But yeah, but I'm not sure about that particular one, the backstab one. That might be a cheaper one. All right, cool. Now we can get gunpowder up to 100, get another point in discipline. Only issue with enchantments saying an ingredient missing even though I had all the ingredients listed. Oh yeah, I'm not sure if I had that or not. I thought I had it, but I'm not sure if I... But then I think I was able to do the enchantment after all, so I wasn't sure. Maybe, I don't know, was the guy who... No, yeah, I don't know. Don't know what that would be, sorry. The troops are rocking right now. Forestborn Militia, yeah, these guys are pretty cheap, so they're only cost 2 gold. The levies. Oh, Dita Shapen. Already, yeah, is wood off. I haven't really been keeping track of this, but yeah, 103, so we need 47 at the moment. Hey, Cloak Monkey. I didn't,
Deep wood. Hunt with me.
yeah, I don't know if we're gonna walk away from this one. Theoretically, this guy should be able to shoot them, but like with the missile spells, I find if they're kiting around, they tend to miss quite a lot. Oh no, he hit. Yeah, I'm gonna get javelined here. I'm hoping to get them expend their javelins before they get into combat, just so that our forest spawn will survive better. Fuck me, that's not good. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna live through this. How many javelins have they got?
Deep attack.
Good thing is we managed to split them, so that a small group ran into our big group of infantry, and our infantry are beating the shit out of them. So yeah, I think we're good. Because yeah, these guys will get wrecked. There we go. Not very accurate with my bow. Balanced javelins. Okay, let's throw some javelins around. This is the new Marauder armor. But yeah, unfortunately this armor are pretty crap because they're like super heavy, like 20 weight for such a shitty low tier armor. Really sucks. Zedforum was saying they have to do it that way because they want to give super high athletics to the Marauders or something, and they run too fast if they don't give them really heavy armor or something. But I don't know. I feel like they should just run fast. Like, why can't they run fast? I don't know. I feel like having this armor be useless kind of just ruins the dress up my little dudes aspect. We can actually go super heavy armor right now because we still haven't actually learnt magic yet. Eventually we're going to learn magic, so... Oh, shit. Oh, could I have paid them off? I probably could have just paid them off, eh?
Right, stay close.
Alright, same deal. We try to lure out their javelins. And then try to split them so that my infantry can deal with whatever comes to them. Yeah, so we've split them into half. That's good. Hopefully my 10 militia will be able to deal with those few that they've got there. He's down. That means more javelins are going to be coming my way. My infantry. Hopefully going to deal with those guys. Yep, doing okay so far. No, we lost one. Those don't have enough shields. They have 0 shields. You're gonna need at least twice that many shields. I reckon. This situation. Guy brought an axe to a shield fight. Foolish human. Alright, let's see if we can get to do the shaping without getting rolled again. Some more. There's still no guardian mages. Right, I'm gonna get a better horse. Managed to learn magic okay with the elf now. I haven't learnt it yet because I need to get 1,000 Ear Cancel Favor. Which is hard to do when you're not tier 2 yet because you can't sell captives. But yeah, I believe we can. Like I talked to the guy and he's offering me he offers it to me. I just haven't got the 1,000 that I need yet. Which is slowing down our that doesn't matter. Slowing down our development a little bit. Oh yeah, so yeah, we've gotten a little bit of renown from our passive guys getting it. You can see down here, so the caravans that are making a profit give you renown. But see, one of our caravans is losing money, so that's not giving us any renown. The other one was making money there, briefly. You can also do passive from your workshops if your workshop's making money. So at the moment I'd probably be making more renown from doing workshops than I would be from the caravans. But yeah, what? Let's see once more. Oh, that just changed. So we'll go back and check the other ones. Maybe they'll have changed as well. Yeah, it's probably going to be quicker just to get a shitload of money and then just brute force it rather than waiting. Yeah, we do want Faith up eventually, and it's better to get it up early. Hey, here he is. Alright, we need some money. Let's get some money. Let's fix this guy up, make him a bit more of a warrior. A bit more of a warrior look to him. Yeah, Queen's Guard helmet would be nice, but it's a bit expensive. And it's a bit heavy as well. Really want him to get some light gear. Yeah, maybe this 1.8. Better give him a bit of regen. Fine Exiled Wizard's Crown. Lordly Exiled Wizard's Crown. Just a little bit of armor, but really lightweight. This guy can get some, yeah, I guess, athletics. You reckon Oath Gold is faster than grain? I don't know, grain's just unlimited though, you know, you can just get infinite amount of grain and just fucking do it. But yeah, I suppose the travelling around is, yeah. But yeah, I guess so. Both Oath Gold and grain, I guess, are good. That's what people are saying. But yeah, some of the other options, like fighting to get Oath Gold, is really shit, very slow. And also donating, leveling up miners and donating miners to the Miners Guild, super slow, super shit. Don't do those. Don't do those options for Oath Gold. I mean, you're going to fight anyway, so you don't really need to. But yeah, wheat's definitely good. And, yeah, and I believe you that that Oath Gold, that smelting is good too. Yeah, we should donate 1,000 gold, 1,000 wheat instead of 100. Yeah, that's the main choke point, isn't it? Just how fast you can click it. It's not too bad. It's a bit heavy, but it's decent armor for weight ratio. We're not really casting spells much anyway, so. Alright, maybe we should go and start leveling up some, yeah, down near Whistleland Avaland, there's heaps of, oh sorry, Whistleland and, I guess, yeah, Southern Avaland or whatever, yeah. Well, Whistleland, yeah, exactly, yeah, the south of the Empire, down near where the dwarfs are. That's kind of perfect because you're, buying the wheat right near, there's shitloads of dwarf areas around there as well. Why can't I put another blacksmith in Midland? And yeah, I don't know if... So we're not really... The caravans get a bit fucked up. So yeah, maybe I'll... Oh shit. I'll have to try to get away. Paying attention. Yeah, I might respec and get go for profiting workshops instead of caravans, because the caravans aren't making much. Okay, let's cancel these. Like I said, it's not very good. It's not really, the renown thing is not very good when you're doing fast mode anyway. Because we can get renown from just fighting. I've only got 3 dudes in my party. Right.
Take position.
Alright. We've got sort of technically got unlimited ammo, so we should be able to eventually take these guys out, but it'll just take a while. For a long while.
Come on, lads!
Yeah, if you wound them, they come back to life with full health when you recharge your ammo. So you gotta kill them. Shit. This is gonna take a while.
Ow!
So we're gonna run out of ammo in a second. So then we'll have to leave, recharge. So as long as you got your health is not too low, you can just leave the battlefield and come back in again, and then that'll replenish all your ammunition. So as long as you've got some sort of ranged weapon, you can essentially, and they don't have any ranged weapon, and you can essentially kill an unlimited number of dudes if you've got the patience for it. Might be good for a bit of renown, but probably only like a handful. I actually got no melee weapon, so I have to leave and come back in to get more ammo. Trying to avoid these shields. Try and get a side where there's some unshielded.
Stop!
Alright, that's it. You get 3k grain from the Western Land route. Yeah. Well, sometimes if you're lucky and there's a lot of it stockpiled, like when I was last time I was doing that, I went into one town and there was like 2,900 grain just in the one town, just from stockpiling. So yeah, sometimes you don't even need to go around. Oh yes, then we just go back in. The guys that we killed are still dead, but our ammunition's replenished again. We can slowly get these guys down.
Why is running somewhere? Why? Ow! Second double! Ow!
Might be quicker just to, as soon as I kill the one without a shield, it might be quicker just to immediately leave and then come back in so we get some more unshielded ones rather than trying to break their shields. Can you get special gunpowder from traveling merchants? Not really, right? Like human or dwarven ones. I think you can get the special higher tier guns from traveling merchants. I'm not sure. Maybe they're just super rare, or maybe you can't actually get them. I'm not sure, but I think you can. I'm pretty sure I'm not sure if I've seen like the top tier stuff, but I'm pretty sure I've seen some stuff. But yeah, I'm not sure. Sorry. Maybe you know, Big Old Bear. Do you know if you can get like 6-shot repeater handguns and like
Take that position.
or flamethrowers and stuff from the traveling merchant sometimes, or is that locked out? A tip for you all: get great trade, follow a big army, and then after a siege, sell the town food. I feel like it's heaps faster just to set up a blacksmithing. I think traveling merchants have a chance to sell basically anything. Yeah. If you want to do like a trade themed run where you're actually a trader and you get the satisfaction of having good trades and stuff like that kind of stuff, like helping out sieges, helping out settlements that have been sieged with food and stuff like that, is cool. But in terms of power gaming, yeah, it's not the fastest way to level trade, I wouldn't think. But yeah, just I guess there's two different things: whether you're like power leveling trade for other reasons, or whether you actually want to do a trade focused campaign because you like trading. And that's they're kind of the two different things. And I think if you actually like trading and you want to actually be a trader, then that's cool. But yeah, if you're gonna do that, then yeah, it's probably like a good idea to limit the money that you get from other stuff so that you can actually appreciate the money you get from trade. Let's see if we can break some of these shields. Not. I thought the shields were just random, but yeah, apparently they're not. Because there was just as many shields as there was when I reloaded. Alright, there for now. Come back in again. Alright, this one will be the last one, hopefully. You guys go and live.
Take position.
Right. Heard that, lad? Move.
He would have been
Shit, managed to miss everyone.
Why?
Alright.
Purge the corruption.
I need to go get my javelins. So when these guys, when they turn around to fight these guys, we can shoot in the back. Oh, I shot one guy. It's not helpful. Got him, boys. Do you ever want a coffee but are too lazy to boil the kettle, so you just sit there angrily being parched? Yes. Yes, I do that. I have done that before. Awesome, got the enchantments figured out, and now my dude is such a badass. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I feel like the runesmith is actually one of the strongest melee characters, just because of the ability, like how easy it is for him to get, relatively easy it is for him to get like super good enchantments. I think he has a really good physical enchantment. Doesn't he have like one that gives you 5% physical resist? That's just one of the enchantments that you can put on all your stuff. I think you get 5% physical resist plus 3% ward save, so times 5, so you can essentially have like 40% physical resist. Yeah, is that what you've gone through, like defense, or you going for like some offensive enchants? Or maybe I'm thinking of human ones. I think humans can actually give one that gives 8% physical resist per slot, but it gives you it slows your movement as well. But yeah, I feel like dwarfs definitely have the best access to enchants, at least from a single school. Whereas with humans, you have to get like a whole bunch of different mages to get all the different things. Defense, got 7% physical resist. Oh, 7% is it? 7% physical resist, 3% ward save, and 4 hit points per slot. 4 hit points times 5, so 20 hit points. I feel like I'd probably try and find something better than the 4 hit points, but I definitely approve of the 7% physical resist and the 3% ward save. Yeah, that sounds sick. What do you got in your weapon and shield? Oh, you haven't done them yet. Oh, it's 3 ward save and 4 points together. Oh, nice. You haven't got to 300 spellcraft yet. If you get any items that are super good, legendary ones, save them until you get to 300 spellcraft, because then you can put 3 enchants on them instead of 2. Dwarves definitely get the best enchanting, but the battlefield magic is mediocre. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm going to change to getting renowned from my warehouse, from my workshops. That way I don't need to I don't need to worry about leaving my companions out there. Troll hammers are their own kind of magic. True. Alright. So yeah, this one is usually in vanilla. This one's the better one. You have just heaps of companions, have them all earning, you know. Caravans are not as successful in old realms as well, so yeah. Actually, yeah, chasing your caravans around, trying to protect them is kind of a fun mini game as well. Yeah, I'm going to switch to profit from workshops just so we can get this first little bit of renown. On the weapon I did 25% damage and cleave rune, 25% speed and 15 damage on a two-hander. Oh, nice. What's the what's the prosperity? How do I see their prosperity? That's weird. Can you only see prosperity of your own faction or something now? Or do you have to wait till daytime or something? Not sure what's going on there. I feel like, yeah, where's a good caravan location? I feel like breeder or something, but it's kind of in the middle, but not really. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Everywhere sort of feels vulnerable, doesn't it? Not caravan, sorry, workshop. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll just go for Middenheim. Let's go here and grab some iron. There. Rungni's Wrath. Magnificent. Magnificent. Yeah, has anyone found any like really good tall weapons that are like a super high value? Someone was telling me about one that was like 10,000 value, and it's like, yeah, it's like that's alright, but I mean, like the normal money pole's 20,000, so I'm really looking for something that's like 20,000 plus, or at least closer to 20,000, or 18,800. I think you get. Alright, set up another smithy here. Hopefully we'll continue to make decent money.
Welcome, stranger, to my...
Hopefully they'll continue to make a profit. With 324 ingots in there for Middenheim. That'll keep them going for a while. And we'll go back and start learning, start training gunpowder. We got herding? Yeah, we got herding. Let's just grab a few more troops. Get some Ungi mercenaries. Traveling merchant is what we were talking about before. So this guy just gets a random selection of things from all different cultures. You can see some really high tier helmets, some, you know, decent 200 axe from dwarfs. No guns today. Some crude iron that we can use to power our blacksmith. You can get all sorts of stuff from there, like chaos armor and orc weapons and random things. In our warehouse has run out of iron. Top it up. No, that was a misunderstanding. I thought he was saying that you can pick up and move the Anvil of Doom, but you can't. And I was not able to move it, and nobody else has been able to move it either. Yeah, you can't move it. Just like the same as cannons, you put them down and that's where they sit, as far as I know. Although, like I was saying before, you can like leave the battle, then come back in again, and then you'll be able to replace it. But, you know, you don't necessarily want to leave the battle if you're doing well. Actually, let's go and grab some more iron. And then we'll drop it off and then we'll go and train up again, train up a bit more. Only 35, it's not very much iron. That's alright. Yeah, so the other thing you can do is just buy weapons that have a high amount of ingots in them. So falchions have a good amount of ingots. I think gladiuses have a decent amount of ingots. Yeah, it's getting a bit expensive though. But yeah, then you just go to the weaponsmith and just smelt down all your ingots. Then you can go to your warehouse and just whatever ingots you get out of those. There's 39 wrought iron, a little bit of iron. Chuck all that into your warehouse. Steel and fine steel we could maybe hold on to for a bit. And yeah, then all those different types of ingots, they all count as iron for your warehouse. So if you go in here, you'll be able to see how much iron you've got. This one's got 308 iron ore. This one, it says it's only got 136, but if you mouse over it, you'll see there's actually 208 total. It's just 136 of the whatever the main pile is that they're using currently. Excuse me. Yeah, dwarfs. I think that having to stay near your anvil the same way that you need to stay near your cannons and protect them when in battle. I think that's fine. Like I think that's like a tactical thing. Like, and that's kind of how dwarfs play in Total War as well. Like you're not very mobile. You have to set up a really cool formation and then let the enemy like break upon your walls, kind of thing. And so yeah, I feel like having to do that with the dwarfs in this game is pretty cool as well. But yeah, you got to be aware of it, especially if you're attacking. Yeah, I guess dwarfs just have limited magic. You know, it can work decently well in certain situations, especially when you're defending. But you know. All right, let's see if we can join up as a hired sword again with somebody. Where are the oh, they're there. I'll just quickly. I'll just wait and see what happens here. Yeah, I don't know. I'll wait to see who wins out of that before we join up. $250 trade's pretty good. Still got a long way to go with charm and leadership, but yeah. So this gives us a bit of passive gold per day based on a percentage of our current gold. When am I visit? Are they? Oh, here we go. My party's. What's going on with my? Did I not? I thought I did this earlier. Did I just switch them to a different companion or something? Is that what I did? Oh, hopefully that's. Yeah. You want to get them back in my party? Just use them for more blacksmithing. Good for the suggestion that the Anvil empowers runes rather than is required. Okay, yeah, that would be cool. If you could still cast like weak versions of the runes without having the Anvil there. Or... I don't really understand what was going on with the empowering thing anyway. Like, how does that work? I think I know. I think I did. I think it is pretty clear. I think I read it and I did understand it at the time, but I just forget now. I haven't played around with it too much. Yeah, I think I was like initially I was confused, but it actually made sense eventually. Yeah, is that you use your career? Is that how it is? You use your career ability, and then the next rune that you use after that becomes empowered, something like that. Oh, it wasn't pro. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't working properly when I played it, yeah. There's some Woodhill farmies we can join. Might have to go and hunt one down. I thought they would. Oh, here we go. It's the Grey Lord Wizard. We'll go and join him. Hey, how are our things going? Okay, so they're both making money at the moment, so we should be getting 2 renown per day from those. Oh yeah, that's actually going up faster, way faster now. We carry it with the warehouses because they're just giving us 2 every day. All right. Yeah, we'll try and join. Lord Wizard.
Isha welcomes you, kin.
And we'll learn gunpowder. There we go, gunpowder's powering up. Our trade's still going up even though we're not doing anything, just because we've got 2 warehouses. God damn. Trying to get my gunpowder up. They just want me to fight battles. My archery leaves a bit to be desired. It's firing arrows randomly, hitting nothing. A pretty good setup here in this little like fucking cul-de-sac. Their cavalry can't get in. The infantry are blocking the only entrance. The archers are just firing over their heads, nailing everything. It'll be interesting once the infantry gets here. That block of 148 orcs. I reckon they're gonna go through our dudes like hot knife through butter. Maybe not. I can't even hit the horde even when I just go point blank. I think I've hit a single thing yet. There we go, I just hit somebody. Oh shit. I ran into an orc. Oh, trolls. I'm just javelining this troll, but I'm doing like hardly any damage. Yeah, it's not looking good. I think our career as an alpha mercenary is going to be running a bit shorter today. Slay the orcs. Yeah, retreat. Good idea. Into the caves. Our people must survive. Protect the women and children. Not sure if that ability works on allies or only on your own troops. I wonder if I can bust through here and then ride back down, get a sweet bow and arrow, and just ride around and horse archer everyone to death. Is there any way out of this joint? Or maybe if I keep going up. How cool is this for a defensive, like, archer situation? Oh, Jesus. My horse got shot and then I fell off and I got shot 6 times, like, while I was in mid-air and falling. That was bad. Yeah, that was like a drill. Dreared. Alright, well, so much for our mercenary career. We're going to heal up again. Luckily our workshops are still passively... See, these are going pretty fast. This is just from 2 workshops, giving me 2 renown per day. And it's actually going up quite fast. But if I had like, yeah, if I had like 10 companions that were all successful. In vanilla, like normally your companions just cruise along, just making money every day. It's just in this one, they're a lot more vulnerable to bandits. Money. Alright. Yeah, so now we're just going to go endurance. I kind of want to try again for this 12 endurance build. But we'll see how we go. If we could run really fast, it'd be nice. I was thinking about going Metal Wizard, because that way if I'm by myself, I can still get 60% physical resist. And I can enchant like enchant our offense. But then I was thinking, no, maybe I'll go for light wizard, because light wizard get a shield and you also get a heal. That's a bit of a crap heal, but at least we've got a ability to heal ourselves if we really want to. Net of Ammontok is also a pretty fun spell. Yeah, I don't know. Having to get up to 1,000 Aeonir Council Favor to be able to learn magic is pretty rough. Compared to the Empire that just goes and talks to the random dude for free and just gets it. But it'll feel very earned, I guess, by the time we actually unlock it. I think the play for the elves is just to get to tier 2 really fast so that you can start selling slaves for council favor, and then you'll be able to get it up really easily. Which we should hit it pretty soon. I'd expect it to be harder for the Empire Merc to learn magic in the long run. Yeah, you might expect it, but it's not though. The Empire Merc's heaps easier to get it up, because you can just go and learn magic straight away. So from turn 1 you do magic, you use magic as your primary combat method the whole time, and you can buy books and just pump your magic up to like 110, like just from books. So you've got heaps more winds of magic, you can cast spells faster, level up faster. Yeah. So yeah, I would expect it should be the Aeonir Mage that should be better. Oh, you mean they're going to make it harder for the mage? Yeah, I think they should make it easier for the Aeonir Mage to learn magic. I feel like, you know, having like every second elf knowing a little bit of magic or whatever, it was seems kind of believable, but having every second human knowing a bit of magic seems kind of unbelievable. I kind of feel like they should make it so that human mercs can only learn minor magic, like cantrips. They can't actually learn like proper magic. But I don't know, it is kind of cool, like it's pretty cool, like having access to one lore of magic. Like it's probably like one of the coolest things about the merc. But it's sort of weird though, because it makes the merc into a wizard class basically, and yeah, it'd be kind of, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm torn because I really like my merc wizards, because they're kind of like a spell sword, you know? They've got like the wizardry stuff. They're not the best warrior, but they've got some really good warrior perks as well. And so the merc is basically a spell sword, but I just feel like, you know, for the Empire merc at least, to make it feel more authentic, you know, having, yeah, basically only having cantrips or no magic at all would probably be more authentic. But I'm you know, hesitant to say that because it's actually a class I really enjoy the way it is, and I feel like it would be way shitter with no magic. Yeah, if they're going to take away magic from the merc, they should give them something else. The fact they lost the bullet piercing, the ranged weapons piercing, is like kind of sucks, because they were like the go-to shooter guy before, and now they're kind of shit. They're shit at everything basically. Except magic. But it's all relative. I think if you're coming from vanilla, the merc is a really good class to start with, which is kind of what it says in the manual, because you know, the coolest things in vanilla are like, you know, having companions. In this you can have heaps of companions, and you can convert troops into companions, and you can get all the gear off the companions, you know. So that's kind of like the cool thing when you first get into the mod. I think the merc's really good, but then once you get into more like power builds and stuff, it's like the most of the power of the merc comes from its magic, I think, which is cool as a class, you know, just by itself, you know, gameplay wise, but just in terms of roleplay, it doesn't really go with the Empire merc that well. It'd be kind of cool if you could like spec into magic, but you had to give up something else, but that would be like way too difficult to program. How we going anyway? Nice. Right, we need to find some wizards to hire. Yeah, we might have to do a bit of a tour around to get more money. If I and others get the way, perils of the warp will be a thing, especially if we're uninitiated. Magic is dangerous. Yeah, I don't think perils of the warp will solve the problem for me. I think that would be cool though. If you want to become a wizard as a merc, then you have that perils of the warp, have a chance of backfiring and summoning demons and for your head exploding and shit. That'd be really cool. But you still have that essential problem for me that why the fuck is it every as if you're trying to make an Empire merc that's like iconic and represents the like playing as an Empire merc, like why the fuck would they have magic? You know what I mean? It's pretty unusual. But yeah, like I'm not saying they couldn't have magic. Like there's a small percentage of Empire mercenaries that are secretly witches and shit that have got some unbridled magical power or whatever. But it's not like the iconic Empire merc character has that. You know what I mean? And that's why it's kind of the Empire merc class is a bit weird at the moment because every single Empire merc has magic. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of doesn't really represent that roleplay. You know? So yeah, so I don't know. I'm a bit torn because like I love the idea of you playing as one particular Empire merc that is like a secret witch and has fucking, you know, magic and stuff. That's really cool, but that's the only option basically if you want to be a merc. So it's, yeah, it's kind of in a weird place. Maybe the answer is to make a separate class that's like a heretic mage or something. That's you know, like that's kind of the current class, but rename it to be like, you know, something else, and then have another class that's the actual merc. It's got some like better stuff for merkin. Should be hitting another rank pretty soon. Hey, there we go. Alright, sweet. So as soon as you get to career rank 2, which we could have gotten to way faster, but I just kind of fucked around a bit. As soon as you get to career tier 2, you get this companion limit +5. Boom. And now we can have heaps of dudes. And we can also do this, promote basic troops of your culture into companions. So we can get yeah, basically get elite troops, basically. Maybe tie learning magic into potential to fall to chaos or joining the order of mages officially. Yeah, maybe. Ironbreaker is really growing on me. I've got a great axe and 3 different blasting charges equipped and for a bunch of ammo, dropping bombs. Yeah, nice. How much ammo have you got with the 3 packs of blasting charges? Have you got your throwing maxed out already? Or have you got all your plus ammo maxed out? 18 right now. I'm missing 1 from throwing and 2 from career skills, so another 9. Sweet. Sounds like lots of bombs. Lots of bombs, and you know you can always just retreat out of combat, recharge all your bombs, and just go back in again as well. Although it doesn't work as well without being able to kite. Regardless, it's important to understand the Merc class was a dev build test to see things that could be done in the early days, which explains why it has everything. Yeah, no, like I understand the Merc is just a placeholder. The current rendition of the Merc is just a placeholder. But yeah. Yeah, I think I'd like to. I guess I'd like to see a Merc class. That's. Yeah, I don't know. Got more mercenary stuff basically, but I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. There's different ways you could go with it. You could go with it more like skills around being a soldier that's got a bit of a jack of all trades, different weapon loadouts that you can do and stuff like that, or like more of a captain that's got like, you know, troops in shield wall have an extra 20% physical resistance, or you know, whatever, you know, bonuses for different types of troops and stuff for being like a captain, you know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. There's lots of different ways you can do it, but yeah. Alright, we need to find ourselves some Guardian Mages, or we can just buy this guy and then just sack him, and then buy the next guy and sack him, and just brute force our way through until we get all the Guardian Mages we need, which is quicker. So just buy him, then we leave and come back in. That'll automatically spawn a new random companion. Not a Guardian Mage. So just buy him, leave, come back in. We've got to use that high elf money for something. The siege defenses are good, just blowing the shit out of everybody. These guys only cost 10,000. I wonder if there's 3 or 4 different types of in-ear companions, but yeah. Hey, here we go. We got any capacity left? These are all our mages that we're going to indoctrinate into the art of the Swordmaster. Give his boots, I guess. I have Spearman helmet. It's not too heavy. And it gives them at least a little bit of arrow protection. Why are they heavier? Oh no, it's not that heavy. Yeah, High Elf Queen Guard helmet is like the best for the weight, but it's a bit heavier. Legendary Exiled Wizard boots. Pretty lightweight for the weight. about high health speed and armor. Weight 6. See, that's pretty good. Weight 6 for that much armor, but we're trying to avoid. He looks pretty sword mastery, doesn't he? Yeah, fuck it. That's alright. That'll do. Strip all these guys to save a little bit of money. Probably should not bother doing this because it's time consuming. It's not really necessary. We can just make more money from smithing. Some of the ingots. A little boots worth that, a little bit. Queen's got armor 15 for the weight. That's pretty good armor. I mean, it's pretty good armor in general, but it's really good for the weight. That's pretty good for the weight as well, actually. But I feel like it doesn't really look as sword mastery because it's got the short. You want the long gown kind of vibe. Yeah, we're gonna at least have some kind of high elf helmet to make them look a bit more legit. If I do. Legendary. Got some pretty good boots. Alright. That'll do for starters. We'll get rid of all these non-wizards.
Captain.
Plan is to turn them into law masters of health. Yeah, exactly. Just going to be wizard warriors.
Captain. 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 Captain.
Captain. Captain. Yeah. I don't think it's a female elf voice. I think it's like a Russian Russian female voice or something. It's probably from vanilla. At least the non-guardians are all cheap. Hey. Still need 4 more. Take a little while to get it all equipped, but that's alright. Manliest elf voice. Oh, we're full. We're full. Let's get a few ingots. Might come in handy later. Extra crap. Any more high elf spearman helmets?
Captain.
Do any other races have unique throwing weapons like the dwarf have blasting charges? I don't think so.
Captain. Captain.
Yeah, you're gonna be spoilt now. After playing the dwarfs are like so strong in combat,
Captain.
like they're ridiculous. After you've played the dwarfs, you're gonna think all the other factions are shit. Do you know what's the best shield that you can get? Finally trying enchanting, and does it matter if it's wood or steel? I don't think it matters if it's wood or steel for enchanting Septimeris. I think, well, one of the best shields that you can get is the Sturgeon. It's from Vanilla, the Sturgeon Kite Shield or something like that. I think, I'm not sure where they come from. Where are the Sturgeon ones? They're dwarf. Yeah, if you go around the dwarf settlements, you might see them. I think they got like 600 or 700 hit points they can have on them. So if you're trying to do like an Ironbreaker with like the maximum shield hit points you can get, that's something like that might be the good base. I'm not sure if there's anything in Tor that's got super high. There's like the Nurgle shields that the Nurgle Chaos Warriors have, but you probably don't really want those for role-playing reasons. It'd be really weird to have that if you're not a Chaos dude. Keep spawning new companions so we find our what we want. Is live. Yeah, dwarfs are kind of the master race at the moment. I wonder if they'll get nerfed a bit. They seem pretty OP. Yeah, have you heard about any feedback about that internally, Big Old Bear? Like, I feel like if you just have like a, you know, just have like a block of 100 Iron Breakers and they're basically invincible, like nothing can kill them and they blow the shit out of everything. But I don't know. Yeah, are the dwarfs kind of at the, you know, where you want them to be at the moment? Do you think, or? They're not worth anything. Not worried about that. How much are these boots? Yeah, they're worth a bit. I wonder if the gun axe would be doable. Maybe. You press X to switch. Yeah, probably. You press X to switch from gun mode to axe mode. You can do it with throwing weapons, so... I think they'd be able to do it. Yeah, it might be hard.
Captain.
After we do this, we've got to go and buy them all their
Captain.
magic as well. What happened to the vampire run, or what vampire run? I know, you might have to go back and watch the stream. I haven't played any vampire runs recently. I was playing a bit of Necromancer the other day, but yeah, it didn't really get me excited. Is that the one you mean, the Necromancer? Oh, another Guardian Mage. Necromancer run, yeah. Yeah, no, just, I don't know, like, just didn't really, yeah, I don't know, it just wasn't, nothing about it really excited me, you know. I was kind of expecting it to be a bit of a lo-fi playthrough without too much excitement going on, but I don't know, I just got more excited about the other, like, playing this one and stuff, you know, playing other characters, yeah. Yeah, were you really interested in seeing how the Necromancer turns out? We've got a Guardian Mage here, but we don't have the money to buy him. Hopefully he won't despawn by the time we go get some cash. nip over here. We can maybe try to set up a blacksmith over here while we're here, or I don't know if we should have. Now we can go and once we get our companions, we'll go and start farming some serious captives and get oh, another one. Fuck. Please have some wood. No wood. That's right. At least have some money. I haven't got much money either. Piece of shit. How much money are we making per day? $300. What's a ball lake? Hopefully I've got some money here. Cool. I'll try and go back and grab this guardian at least. Oh no, he's despawned. Hopefully this one over here is not despawned. But I'm guessing he probably has. Might need to just go and make a bit more money. Come back. Nicely, yeah, cool. We just need 2 more now, I think, after this one. Eight or 10, yeah, we need 2 more and then we'll have our full posse of 10 for the moment. Another guardian made shit. We need to make 20,000 gold ASAP. I reckon Middenheim or Solzamon should have some cash. Let's look over there. How's our workshops going? Yeah, they're still got a fair bit of ingots left. Yeah, I reckon we should be able to take out these Minotaur parties of 60 and 80 pretty easily with our little posse. Maybe get a few archers in there as well. Oh, actually, we don't really want archers. Oh, yeah, no, we do want archers, I guess. Alright. I have to change some of their clothes so they're a little bit more identifiable. We need at least 40,000 bare minimum, but we really probably need about 300,000 to get a bunch of spells and stuff. This guy is leveling up in 36, I guess. Alright, let's go back and see if we can find this Guardian Mage. Probably gone by now. You never know, we could be lucky. Shite. Still slowly getting renowned. Just buy these envoys and get rid of them. Hey! I just need one more. Hey, there's luck. Oh, cool. So we've got all our companions now. We'll fix up their equipment a little bit. And we'll, I won't buy all the spells that we want, but we'll just buy a few so we can become, you know, we can get battle ready. Trying to make him look a bit less like wizard nerds. A bit more like badass servants of the tower. Yeah, not bad. It's a good start. Yeah, we need a shitload of cash. Still got a fair bit of fair few ingots in there. Medicine and steward. Nice. Yeah, workshops make some more money, might be a bit more chance of us getting a profit. Yeah, ranged resistance. Nice. How much money they got left? Yeah. Alright, let's go and set up another enterprise somewhere, maybe in Delvers. Is there another update for the mod today? Oh, I don't know, was it? No, I haven't had any crashes really. I think, yeah, been really stable for me since the last couple of updates. When you convert a troop to a companion, what level do they start at? They start at like level 40 or level 50 or something. They're basically so high level that it costs like 1 billion XP to level them up, so they'll never level up again. They're already at max level. But you can level up their skills sometimes. Like they'll have 270 all skills, but they might have like a skill that like they don't like they'll have 270 all their combat skills, but you might be able to level up their non-combat skills a little bit. And you can respec their perks, but yeah, but they're already kind of maxed out already. That's one thing I don't like about them actually, yeah, but not much customizing exactly, yeah. You only change their perks really. New iron there. It's really expensive, but often you can, but depending on what companion it is, you can often get more gear. Like there's this, when you sell their gear, you often get more money than they actually cost to, or higher. It used to anyway. They might have nerfed it a bit in the current version. Yeah, it would probably cost like, you know, 40,000, 70,000, something like that. But yeah, but like I said, you quite often get like really expensive gear off them. I think it's, yeah, I'm not sure what it's based on, their tier or their equipment or a combination of the two. Jump change, yeah. That's right. But yeah, there's no cooldown, you can do it infinitely, you know, you can do it infinitely. It costs, does it cost prestige? Maybe it costs prestige. But yeah, no, it definitely costs gold. I'm not sure if it costs, no, I don't think it costs prestige. Maybe, I don't know. Not sure. Yeah, they might maybe cost oath gold or whatever if you're a dwarf. Actually I can tell you right now, can't I? Oh, no, I haven't got any troops. I think they have to be above a certain rank as well. I think you only do it once they're at least tier 4 or something. Or tier 5 or something like that. A lot of companions to manage. This is only half of them. You're gonna have twice as many by the end. Yeah, I love having lots of companions, but Honestly, yeah. Once you get up to like 20-ish, it does get a bit too much. Gotta like work pretty hard to make them all like individual and memorable from each other and stuff. Yeah, I'll try and go around and get a heap of gold from a bunch of places. Where's this one go to? Breeder. Oh, I just realized all my blacksmiths are going to get fucked up when I join as a merc. Yeah, we might have to move all of our shops into the Wood Elf lands. Getting some more guys so we can carry more stuff. $471 iron. Shit, there's no way we can carry that. But fuck it, I'm doing it anyway. Give me the iron. Give it to me! Ah, thanks. Yeah, we got a shitload of iron. Alright, that'll do. Let's go to closest Wood Elf town. Not the closest, but we'll go to Hagendorf. It seems like the closest, safest. Versus / safest. Actually, I probably should have stayed there for a bit and made some money. Spellcraft's good now. Medicine, we should be able to get to 50 without putting any points in medicine, so fuck it, I'm not going to put any points in. God damn it. Honest artisans just trying to make some money blacksmithing. I'm just gonna get the bathroom. Drink soon. Yeah, no, maybe I'll go back to the Necromancer run at some point when I get the feeling, but I feel like Necromancer just isn't very spicy, you know, like, yeah, I think if you could pump up your, if you could like, if they made it so that your enchantments that you put on your armor also affect your Harbinger, or if you could somehow like, you know, equip your Harbinger with weapons and equipment and stuff, or something like that, like I feel like that would make it cooler. But yeah, without the Harbinger being like really cool, the Necromancer just feels like a bit of a like administrator, you know, like he's just good at having lots of troops, you know, like that's kind of it. Kind of feels like to me, you know, I don't know. But yeah, maybe I'm missing something. Yeah, I'm just putting points in athletics for now. Actually, I should start leveling up some of them in party skills. Make one of them a scout and stuff like that. My last wizard playthrough was heavy armor, but kept the weight below 30, so I still had magic regen. Yeah, nice. Necrox kind of interests me, but they're so damn ugly. Yeah, true. You can always put a helmet on it. Then yeah, the Merc's pretty good at industrial smithing. Just having your production line of smiths just pumping out stuff. I have to go down and hang out near the Azrai lands for a while at some point. Look at what the old Elgi need to make a fraction of the Runesmith power. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what you think about the Runesmith's power once I get this build going. Once you see the power of the Elgi, the true power of the Elgi, the dancing blades, and their epic wizardry. I know I haven't actually done a like good wizard artillery build since the update. It used to be super easy with Seer and Chillwind, but it seems like Seer's just nerfed to shit now because it's like 0 range, so you can't really use it at all without killing yourself. And I did really want to do a white line run, but 250 charm put me off. Lol. I'm doing 250 charm on this one, so I'm gonna have the white lines for you. They'll be our bodyguards on loan from the Phoenix King. The ignorant Umgi mock what they don't understand. They've yet to unlock the true power of the wood rake, the money rake. Where do we want Skills, yeah. I still want to get my charm up, leadership up. I really want athletics too. I want everything up. And yeah, I need a drink as well. I'm gonna drink Gaviscon. Thirst quenching Gaviscon. I'm gonna start my own sports drink enterprise. I'm gonna sell Gaviscon as a sports drink. We got a little bit of cash. It's not going to go very far though. Got 200 grand, but the spells cost like 25k a pop, so we only get like 8 spells basically for that. But we'll see how we go. Okay. Halson. So, what we can do is give him Soul Quench. It costs 17 winds of magic, but it doesn't do any friendly fire, which is really good. So yeah, so I might give everyone Soul Quench. Although we do need some people doing shields. We need at least 2 probably doing shields. Alright, we'll just give this guy shield and we'll give this guy shield for now, so we've got at least 2 shielders. And then everyone else can get Soul Quench. And then we get them. No, we're going out of money. That was kind of perfect, I guess. Swingable, couchable sword staff, aka the money pole. Yeah, in terms of weapons that I actually like to use, yeah, the money pole is the best, my favorite high value thing to smith for money. But it's actually also probably one of my favorite weapons as well. So this is the money pole. But if I was actually going to use it in combat, we'd switch this out for the tier 1 half, so it's as short as possible, and get rid of the neck entirely, or put on like something like that maybe, or whatever. And then yeah, then you've got a weapon that does well, actually make it even faster. Yeah, then you got a weapon that's 90 swing speed, 161 cut damage, 71 handling, 151 reach. This is really good for horseback riding, close range horseback riding, for killing, basically for killing infantry when you're on a horse. It's not as good for infantry. It's not as good for cavalry versus cavalry because it's too short. But the original version that I had before is better, or something like that is probably better for cavalry versus cavalry. I'm guessing this is the head you're talking about, Big Old Bear. Yeah, it's really nice. But recently, one I came across, which I wasn't aware of, which is pretty crazy, is the tier 4 Vulge head, which is pretty insane. Yeah, 190 swing cut damage, 111 reach, 86 swing. This is maxed out, 86 swing speed. You know, I probably would do it like probably shorter and faster. So yeah, something like that's pretty fine. So it's 90. It's basically like a two-handed sword, like for close range, like fairly close range on foot. But it just does colossal, insane fucking damage, 186 damage, and it's fast as fuck as well. So those are two polearm weapons that are pretty freaking crazy. The sword staff head. Oh, you're talking about different. You were talking about a different head. What's the sword staff head? That one's another one that people like. I don't even know which head the sword staff head is. I have never seen such a thing. Oh, that one. Oh yeah. Oh wow, I didn't realize that was 181 cut damage as well. Nice. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I've never even checked that one out. I didn't even realize that it was a swingable polearm with the big swing cut damage like that. But yeah, in terms of vanilla, or even not vanilla as well, I like for one-handed, I quite like the rectangular bitted axe. It's got really high damage, and then you can go for like, you can make it smaller if you want it to go faster or whatever, to mix up different hafts and stuff. But yeah, the rectangular bitted axe head's probably my favorite for one-handed axe, for close range with a shield. Getting in brawls like in sieges and just chopping people up. It's pretty sweet. The swords, I probably would not go for vanilla swords if you're playing Old Realms, because it takes too long to unlock everything. I usually just smelt down some Reiksguard swords to get all of the swords, all the tall one-handers unlocked straight away. And then I just usually go for like, yeah, something similar to a Reiksguard sword basically. But there are some like unique ones. But yeah, I don't know. Two-handed hammers, I used to like. The Galmaraz was my favorite, but you can't get Galmaraz unfortunately anymore. So that kind of sucks. But anyway, yeah, we could talk about recipes forever. But yeah. I've got a few different sort of two-hander setups that I like as well. Okay, so this guy's going to be our shielder. This guy's going to be our shielder. And everybody else is just going to use Soul Quench and nothing else. So it's Nemnold and Eloic, two shielders. I probably should just get them some more money and just give them all the same stuff so that I don't have to figure out which one's which all the time. I'll get some more troops because they're working hold more prisoners as well. Yeah, we're gonna have to upgrade these guys quite a bit more, but this should keep us going for the moment. This will get us started. Actually, we should drop off our iron. And yeah, we're going to check out. We're going to put a smith in. Check another smith in Arnor as well. Actually, I'll check it in the other place. Yeah, we'll go up to Sethil. Chuck a blacksmith in there. Yeah, I'm not sure. Sorry, Biden. You might have to have a look in the recipes. Even if you can't smith them, you should be able to look through them all, I think, already. Is there a minimum difficulty that's needed for weapons to proc legendary? Yep. Yeah, you need like mostly tier 4 parts, I think. But yeah, I'm not sure exactly. Maybe try and have give it a Google. But yeah, if you've got like an average of tier 4 parts, like,
Isha
or you've got
welcomes you,
like
Kin.
pretty much all tier 4 or tier 5, and it should work. If you've got like mostly tier 5 and then a tier 3 in there or something, it probably will still be okay. But if you have like a tier 1 part or like one of those no parts, it's probably not going to work. Oh, probably should get some money first. I might try and grab a merc for him. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking I should go one-handed sword and shield for all of these guys. But, fuck, they don't have enough money. The whole town doesn't have enough money for me to buy a blacksmith. They're too popo. We're not going to make much money for us. So maybe we'll go to Hagendorf, maybe we'll have more money. I think I've still got space for one more blacksmith. We've got a quick prayer in over here. Actually, I need to concentrate on hitting these prayers like every time. We're yeah, as soon as we get to 100, if I had have done it early, like religiously at the start and gotten to 100 faith before I started doing all that blacksmithing, I would have had a lot more faith by now. And there's animals into meat. Actually, Hagendorf, yeah. Silversmith, whatever. Oh, actually, no, I need cash first.
Who are you? And what do you...
CP. Yeah, we're part of the Ionia faction, but my character's a high elf by blood. How dare you suggest that he's some sort of filthy wood elf savage? Warehouse. Move some iron ore. See if we can buy some more. A little bit. Nice. There we go. Yeah, let's go hire become a let's go become a merc and see how much money we can make from mercing while we're doing this. We're not oh yeah, the merc perk is not in tier 3, tier 2, is it? So it's a tier 4 perk, is it the money maker? Sucks.
Isha welcomes you.
Nearly signed up as a hired sword, which would have lost all my troops. Has anyone ever done that before? Like when you've just got together a sweet army that you've finally decided to build your best army ever or whatever, and then you accidentally go in as a hired sword instead of a mercenary and just delete all your troops. Me neither. Never done that. You'd have to be an idiot to do that. So we're absolutely capped now at 260 trade. Isha welcomes you, Kin. Indeed. Now we'll head down to the herdstone, see if we can get some captives. Yeah, it's kind of like in the early game, you're kind of tied to Tor Lethanol because you need to go back there to drop off your captives all the time. Oh, wait, no, here we go. So nail. Okay, so, all right, so Nail can be our scout, I guess. What's Nail? There we go. Nail's the scout. Now quartermaster. Am I captain quartermaster? No, I'm not captain quartermaster yet. So what does 2-2 get us? 2-2 gets us 98. Okay, yeah, well, so we may as well stop now because we aren't going to get to we're not going to get to this next one. So Widnoth can be our steward. Steward, yeah, I'm going to be surgeon until I get a little bit more medicine, I think, and yeah, until I get to 50 medicine, I'll be the doctor. Then we'll put one of our other guys in charge of doctoring. 56. I reckon 56 might be a little bit of a big ask because we've got all our troops are noobs. But fuck it, let's give it a crack. Oh, which one was? Oh crap! I forget which ones were which. Shit. Which ones were the shield dudes? Was Halson one of the shield guys? Halson and Frendor? Fuck, I knew I was gonna have this problem. Nail? Was Nail on her? Or was Nail my... Yeah, no, I need to give him different helmets for sure. Nemhold? Was he one of them? Fuck, I don't know. Alright, anyway, let's
Defenders of the deep
put
wood,
everyone on hold.
hold your fire.
Put everyone on hold fire for now. Like we need some open. So this problem with these, they need to open space to be able to cast. So this forest is pretty cool. Yeah, we're gonna get wrecked here. We're all gonna die.
Deep wood cavalry, take that position. On foot, deep wood archers. Take that position. Take that position. Eternal, take that position. War, take position. Take that position. Deep wood cavalry, take position. Mount up on foot. Pick your targets. Lower your bows. Defender, follow me.
All right. See how we go. I think this is going to be extremely rough. We're all going to die. If it wasn't for the map being so closed off,
Rider,
like maybe.
take position.
Oh, back.
Colonels, guide your aim. Attack. Right. Loose.
Yeah, he's the wrong one.
Deep, stay close.
He just suicided in there, unfortunately.
Warrior. Defend.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Unleash. And we got our shields.
Warrior.
Alright, let's rock. I know. Oof, that was close. We didn't get that one good that good hit in, and they got the shields up as well. Glorious. Yeah, it's very touch and go at the moment. I got physical resistance, so it's not too bad. And no friendly fire from that as well, so it's pretty cool. Huzzah! 9.8 renown, very nice. Yeah, if you that's a good point. Yeah, if you give them bows and make them basically make them horse archers, and they'll just kind of like ride around by themselves, like kind of just dodging shit and whatever, and just casting their spells whenever they get the chance. So yeah, that's a lot easier. You know, it's a lot less hard work basically to monitor them all. So yeah, maybe we'll do that with these guys too. But yeah, ultimately I want them to be kind of melee. But yeah, for now, I think that's actually pretty good. Mages in horse up and shut up. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's good. But yeah, my ultimate ambition is for them to all be like badass warriors, tossing spells while they're in melee range and stuff, which will be like way less efficient and way less effective. But you know, should be fun. Oh, did I forget to take the captives? Oh no, I took a few, but no, we need to take as many captives as we can get. The idea here is to just industrial captive take and then go back and drop them off. But way cooler, yep, exactly. Yeah, we're recruiting some interns for the Druki mines. That's exactly what we're doing. We were extremely lucky that we got away with that battle before, though, because with the direct fire stuff, they're just not very effective, really. And yeah, Alaris is going to be our wizard. I mean, Alaris is going to be our doctor eventually. Clan companion limit has been reached. Okay, so it doesn't let you do it anymore. Yeah, I'm just going to take mainly melee troops because I think they got more chance to take captives. If we get like Knights of the White Wolf with all maces or something, it'd probably be even better, but... Alright, we're at 20. Still need another 20. Fill the slave holds. I don't know if we can take the 70 again, like it's 50 might be better. Trying to farm no, I'm trying to farm influence. Like our faction. Trying to farm our faction.
Warrior, stay close. Hold your fire. Warrior, follow me. Deep, take position. Glade, take position. Defend. Take that position. Warrior. Take deep, take position. Warrior, take position. Deep, take that position. Defend. Colonels, guide your aim. Warrior, hunt with me.
That's the way. Drop some spells on them. Black. Get wrecked. Fools. Hunting Beastman is pretty satisfying. Once we get a tankier, some tankier infantry, we'll we might just do like on foot blasting. Oh, someone got rocked. You know, might be out of Winds of Magic.
Charge!
Huzzah. Can you give them javelins? I can give them javelins, yeah. Javelins would be way cooler, wouldn't it? Than bows. Would javelins be more sword mastery, you reckon? I feel like the javelins would be more sword mastery. Or like throwing knives or something like that would be pretty cool. Did I forget to take the pack captives again? Or did I get the captives? No, we got the captives. Cool. Alright, now we can go and drop off our load. Figured once they run out of Winds of Magic, they can throw javelins. Like, yeah, the problem is like once they run out of ammo, they stop being horse archers, so they'll just run into melee and die. Whereas I want them to just stay out in as horse archers for as long as possible till they run out of Winds of Magic. If I decide to put them on auto fire or if I die. But yeah. We don't want to ransom our prisoners. We're going to go to the keep. Talk to the Witch King envoy. Yeah, I don't know. The archer bows have the most ammo. But yeah. Javelins would be way cooler. How much do we get out of that? 8/112. Yeah, nice. So one more run and then I'll be able to learn magic. Yeah, that's it. When they, once they run out of ammo, they decide to become melee cav. Doesn't work for them very well. Oh yeah, which ones are the shield ones? Oh, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we're fine. We're not really doing it super high difficulty stuff at the moment, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, here we go. Right, 80-man party. This is a bit of a step up in difficulty. We'll just check if we've got magic. Yeah, everyone's got magic.
Lower your bow. Deep Kernos guide your aim. Follow me.
I found that using light formation and giving the follow command is really good to encircle the enemy manually with you leading the pack. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing. F7.
Warrior, face the enemy.
F7 says is face the enemy. So I don't think that's the one.
Stay close. Fight another day. Follow my lead.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's not working for me. In the formation thing? Yeah, no, I need to know like the keys for it, but I can try and figure it out some other time when I'm not getting shot by arrows, I guess.
Pick your targets.
Oh no. Don't melee the Minotaur. Oh, Alson, my bro. Alson got fucked. The Minotaur's running fast. I think we might have fucked up this time around.
Warrior. Take position. Take that position. Warrior, follow me. Lower your bow. Loose.
Yeah, no, I think it's, oh no, maybe we're still good. Stop shooting on my gun, guys. I've got shields now, that's helpful.
Attack.
Blam. Do you know if ward save and physical resistance stack like in Warhammer 3? No, I don't know, but I mean, I assume they do. If they don't, that'd suck. Yeah, I never even considered that they might not. Yeah, I just assumed they do. But yeah, I don't know. Now that you mention it, I'm suddenly terrified that maybe they don't stack. Forest Warrior. All right, that should be enough for us to get our magic unlocked finally. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so my choices are I can go, you know, life magic. Life magic is probably my preferable one, but we've already got a whole bunch. Every single one of our companions is a life mage, so we're not getting anything extra from doing that. So we need to get a different one that's not life magic, so we can stack the buffs. So out of the ones that have the physical resist shield is metal gets 60% physical resist, and then celestial, light both have 50% physical resist. So it's basically out of metal, celestial, or light, and we're not going to take life. Celestial is probably the fastest to level because we can wind blast big parties of enemies. And get a fair bit of XP from that. Light mage doesn't really have a good damage spell. Ugh. And metal doesn't really have a good damage spell either. Metal's got the better higher resist. You need 1k. Yeah, that's right. Well, we've got 1k now, so we're good. Just got to decide which type of magic we want. Oh, rotted. Alright, well, I guess we've got a bit more time to decide. I need a few more troops to replace our dead ones. Leadership. I probably just want to resolve these guys. That'll give us enough. I don't know if 4 guys is going to be enough. Maybe. It'd be cool if we got... I don't know. The auto solve is... You're not a fan of auto resolving? 980... Oh my god. Yeah, we gotta go and get some more captives. Get in there. Oh yeah, what's that mercenary contract? Yeah, we're getting 3.7k a day from mercenary. It's not bad. I don't think we should take on 130, that might be a bit excessive. Let's do 69. Give our infantry as much time as possible. Ooh, that's a lot of time.
My lead. Warrior, follow my lead.
Yeah, these guys are doing pretty well. I'm there. I mean, I was expecting them to miss heaps more and just be super janky with their accuracy, but they're actually doing pretty good. Oh yeah.
Hunt with fire at will.
Shit. Give us some shields, my bros. No, there's a lot. There we go. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. Shit, missed. We're done.
Purge the corruption.
Nuked. Nice. Alright. This time we got enough. For sure. Give them all some kind of ranged weaponry. Always in circle counterclockwise, or those ones couldn't shoot. Yeah, I was doing that as well. But I'm not really worried if they can shoot. It's kind of better if they can't shoot, actually, because then they can't run out of ammo. Oh yeah, so I've got my second perk now. So now we can make. Who was the mage guy? Eloic? No, Alaris. Alaris is our doctor. Alright, let's go get some magic. So yeah, what do you reckon? Celestial, light, or metal? Metal has the best shield, the highest physical resist shield, but not necessarily the most cost effective. And also has a damage buff that we can put on for weapon skill to help our guys level up. That kind of leans into the sword masteriness. Yeah, Celestial is probably going to be the fastest to level. And it does have Curse of the Midnight Winds, which is pretty cool. Actually, we can have a look at the spells. At least, let's just go and get this first. HFC. Alright. There we get 1200 now. Guess we get more athletics. Leadership. Yeah, so let's have a look at our manual here. Yeah, so if we go into spells. Yeah, Law of Beast no good, doesn't have a good shield. Law of Death doesn't have a shield. Magic Barrier. Law of Fire doesn't have a shield. Yeah, so we got Harmonic Convergence, 24 Winds of Magic, 90-second cooldown. And the bonus of that is it gets Wind Blast, so we can use Wind Blast to level and Chain Lightning to level up. And also, eventually we get Curse of the Midnight Wind, which puts a 40% penalty to movement and attack speed, as well as damage dealt. Which means you can cast that on enemies to make us more effective at meleeing against them, which is kind of cool. I like the idea of doing glamours and stuff on the enemies and whatever. Kind of cool. Lore of Life we've already got, so we want our companions, so we don't want to do that. Lore of Light gives us 20, costs 20 for the physical resistance and 90. So better shields, cheaper. It only costs 20 and still lasts, 20 for 50 seconds. This one's 24 for 50 seconds. Yeah. So the Lore of Light one, the Lore of Light shield is cheaper and cheaper and more efficient. And also we get a heal because we don't have minor magic, so we can't do the cantrip heal. If we need help, if we need to heal ourselves, we absolutely positively need to. We can use that. Also, Net of Amontok is really cool, but like just pinning down enemies like feels kind of cool and tactical and shit, you know. But yeah, no damage, so no good damage spells, so it won't help us. Won't be able to level up fast. Lore of Metal, again, no good damage spells. 20 wins of magic for only 45 seconds, so it doesn't last as long, but 60% physical resistance. So, you know, if we all of our other guys are dead and we're just shielding ourselves, that would be better. But combined with the other guys, we don't really need the extra resistance because most things only do normal 100% physical resist. Some things like Minotaurs do 200% damage, so you need more than 100% physical resist to be able to block them. They just chop through it. It doesn't have any good damage spells, but it does have this Quicksilver Swords. Friendly units deal 20% magic damage and fire damage for a duration of 60 seconds. Pretty cool for like helping your companions level up their combat skills faster. But yeah, I think I'm leaning towards light, the Lore of Light, because of the cheaper heal, cheaper shield. Sorry, so the shield's the most important thing, and having that ability to heal is pretty cool, and having the ability to net people. Lore of Light with inverted colors looks like Lore of Plague. Nice. Alright, yeah, I think I've decided Lore of Light. But yeah, I thought I'd just go through my thought process with you guys so you kind of know what's going on. It'd be cool if they just let us learn all the laws of magic. Yeah, I'm gonna go Lore of Light. Oh shit! Oh damn, we don't even get. Fuck. Maybe I should have gone for Celestial because Wind Blast, because it's gonna be so slow to try to level up using only Shem's Burning Gaze. We gotta get to 100 winds of magic. We don't even have minor magic, you know. So we're fucked. We don't like, because I thought, yeah, shit. That's rough. How do you learn new spells at the end? Just what I just did then. Just go and talk to that guy. Man, this is gonna be rough. As a Empire Merc, it's really easy, but yeah, it's gonna be rough for us. Might try this one. I might try doing them on autopilot. See how they go. Let's do a little party first.
Attack!
They shielded up already. Bit of waste, but that's alright. Does Shem's Burning Gaze like penetrate through multiple units? Oh, fuck. Yeah, see, it's so slow. I've only got this one spell, and I have to get up to 100 magic before I can get more. Oh well, I guess learning magic's not meant to be easy. But one day, eventually. I don't have enough winds of magic to cast it twice. Lame. shit, I need to get out of here. Javelins on horseback are so satisfying. This spell's so cool. What? Are you super far behind, Moritz, or you might have to refresh your thing if you have been watching? I don't know, that's weird. How could you be so far behind if you just joined? I'm not sure what's going on. Each mage has their own independent. Yeah, every mage has their own separate Winds of Magic pool. Yeah, exactly. I think getting us that extra influence gives us extra money as well, doesn't it? 7.25k per day from getting a mercenary contract. We haven't even got our trade bonus yet. Somebody was telling me they were getting it up to like 50k a day from mercenary contract with this trade bonus setup that I'm going to go for. They may have had even more. Sure. Nice. And Pixel let them have it doubled. 20 extra personal hit points. Oh yeah, I've got to go get my Nurgle corruption as well. I don't think I've done that yet. No, I haven't done it yet. I need to do my Nurgle quest. Get my extra 20 hit points for being corrupted. So I'll keep these and we'll get rid of some of those filthy humans. I don't want to do the mages on foot just to see how it would go, but I reckon we'll get wrecked. Okay, let's do it.
On foot. Lower your bows. Warrior, follow my lead.
Move now!
Eternal. Take position. Warrior. Take position.
Right! You heard that, lad? Move!
Defend. Take that position.
Warrior! Move!
Warrior. Take that position.
You heard it! Now move!
We're gonna die here. Three targets. Okay, so it explodes on hit, basically. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Don't let me die before I get my shields up.
Defend. Form a shield wall.
Take formation!
Warrior. Loose. Defend. Attack.
Shields up! Melee blasting. Oops, sorry, bro. Seems to be working pretty well. Nice. Some of these shoulder pads, they're low weight. Wonder what enchantments we can get actually. I should go and check that out straight away. Yeah, let's go see if we can get some early enchantments, because yeah, there's a lot of quite low level enchantments that you can get early. Also, we start off with the mages that we've got start off with 200 winds of magic, and they can do life, beast, and no, life, fire, and high magic. So we might have a fairly good selection straight away, maybe. Alright, so I guess we talked to the Forest Guardian, the mage guy. Enchantments, basics of enchanting. Such new enchant. Here we go. So we got Storms of Mathland, gives us 15% extra shield XP, HP, 25% chance to summon a bolt of lightning on blocking damage. That would be pretty cool if all my guys had that on it. 10 extra physical damage, 10 extra armor penetration. That's pretty good. Put that on all their swords so that they can get more skill ups. 10 extra physical damage, 15% extra missile speed for bows. 10 magic damage, 12% extra travel speed. 12% extra travel speed. That's pretty crazy. How does that work? Like, does it work on all your companions? So if I put like every slot on every one of my companions, every weapon on every one of my companions, so 2 weapons each, say 24% times 10, 240%. Is that going to make my travel speed 240% faster? I haven't actually tried that out, but it seems like it could be pretty crazy. Oh, here we go. 50% extra damage when striking the backs of enemies. Same bonus applies to unaware. Got to put that on a weapon. Oh, it doesn't stack. Oh, it's 12. It's just 12%. Oh, okay. Fuck. So we should definitely get that onto somebody as soon as possible. Get that map speed. Trickery of Loek for the backstab damage is pretty sweet. We got to, all right, we got to make some good, we got to make a good 2-hander or a good, some kind of good weapon so we can put that on. Just give you a worse companion the weapon. Yeah. 5 extra, this one gives you 3 extra winds of magic. So we could put that on 5 slots of armor. It'd give us 15 extra winds of magic, which is really good because we've got basically no magic at the moment. Yeah, I guess we'll buy some of these. Yeah. So we want Trigger of Loek for the backstab. And we want 12% extra travel speed. And we want the one that gives you extra magic, just so it can help us learn. Oh, there's heaps more stuff. There's a lot of armor, there's a lot of arrows. 20% chance to conjure a fire explosion on blocking damage. Does the fire explosion hit your own friendly, like hit friendly troops? Seven winds of magic. We get 250 spellcraft though. Shit. Forty extra magic and holy damage. Imagine having that on a fast dagger. Where's the physical resist at? I don't think there is any. There's no tankiness stuff. Yeah, maybe I should have gone for metal so we could get the physical resist tanky stuff. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I stuffed up. Or maybe, so maybe my light magic's not giving me anything. I thought it might be based on the magic that that you have, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't really care about those red ones too much. Oh, you reckon they've got different ones than the ones you mean in addition, not just the arrow ones we've already got, but the new other ones that we can't get. Only gives 3% wood save on armor. Okay. Yeah, 15% wood save would be nice. Would be nice to have. Alright, so we need a weapon. Some kind. Lordly High Elf Spears. Lordly High Elf Helmet. Pretty good. Lordly in your Kith Band for 12 weight. 12 weight's pretty good. Alright, got a couple little upgrades there. Everyone's got some decent boots. Over that guy. Alright. Alright, cool. Got some monies. Kringard Halberd, High Elven Greatsword. Alright, we've got a couple of High Elven Greatswords. And we'll make us some weapons. So let's go great swords first. 4 great swords. I didn't do shit. Alright, cool. So we can unlock recipes for 12 great swords. That's good. And also want to get one-handers. Decorate long war sword. That's vanilla sword, isn't it? Maybe we go this one so we get Tor swords. Oh yeah, that unlocked a fair bit of stuff. I might just smelt the rest of them. Okay. Tor swords. I guess we want to unlock more stuff. So we'll just go for like the highest tier stuff we can get to unlock as fast as possible. Smelt these. Maybe unlock a bit more stuff. We'll keep working on it. We'll try and make some decent swords for some of our guys, and yeah, we'll make at least a one-handed sword for our scout. And it makes sense for our scout to be the guy that has the speed boost. Alrighty, so we got swing cut 79, 62. So they're both the same basically. Yeah, perhaps that looks a bit ovish. Not really. I might go for this one because it's like the longest. Oh, that doesn't work. Yeah, that'll do. That'll work. Whatever. It's fine. Alright, so pretty much want to be as long as it can be. So I can use it from horseback. It's a bit slow. So we got 112. Up is to 111. $87.79. I feel like that's not bad. Something like that. Spellblade, Swiftblade. Spell sword. Oh, you rename it once you enchant it actually anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Probably won't be able to do... Oh, we can, straight away. Beautiful. Okay, so 10% extra, 12% extra travel speed. Swift blade of travel. Leaping wind. Okay. Bam. 50% extra damage to the backs of enemies. pretty good. Or should I do it to a two-hander maybe? Yeah, I might make a decent two-hander first. Vanilla daggers. Yeah, I feel like vanilla one-handed is pretty bad. Cool. Alright, so who's our scout again? It's that guy. No, we can't tell what he looks like by that. Alright, it is that guy. Nail the scout, right. Our party speed at the moment is 2.8. $3.2. Wow, that is pretty huge. That's awesome. Got more party speed now. Like it. And we'll get this backbiter sword. Be pretty cool. I might just get a fast, fairly short sword just for like wailing on stuff that our tanking block is tanking. What do we got? Two-handed. 4 great swords. No, it's 12 great swords. 12 great swords. Here we go. Cool. Got everything unlocked now. What can we do? It's a pretty cool looking blade. You gotta go for coolness factor, obviously. We got 96 swing cut damage, 101. We could go 115. The high damage kind of penetrates armor more, I think, as well. There we go, stick to 90. 90, 120, 113. It's pretty long. Nice, pretty nice from horseback. Back burner. Rear searer. Let's call it backbiter. Nice. Shit, we need crap tons of beastmen. Right, we have backbiter now. Is there any wood stuff we can smelt down? Not really. How much wood do these things have now? Three. That's for 3,000 there. It's pretty expensive. Those will run out of wood, yeah. Alright, let's I'll send the Guardian Mage. Namold. Namold can have a two-hander maybe. Halcyon can have a one-hander. No, something like that. Let's go and chop them to kick some back. Another prayer in. Gonna use my magic on these guys.
Hold your fire. Kurnos, guide your aim.
Swing and a miss. See, I didn't tell them to charge.
Take position.
I just told them to cast. I just told them to cast, and they just naturally charged for some reason. Maybe I accidentally told them to charge somehow. Yeah, they charged again. I told them to go back there, and they just ran out by themselves.
Take that position.
I know his magic. Did I hit him in the back? Stealth attack. Yeah, I got stealth attack. So like, that was, no, it didn't count.
Warrior, hunt them down.
But yeah, if I get my block to tank and then I come around the back and hit him in the back, we should get lots of skill ups. I wonder if the damage weapon will give you roguery XP. No. Maybe. A couple of captives, probably not really worth handing him in, but what's the hay? What the hay? Veteran Kitband Warrior, sword or spear? I kind of feel like sword is better for us. Yeah, we're nearly tier 3. We're coming up pretty fast. That's good. Alright, I'll try and shield wall this time and see if I can get around the sides. Oh, I thought we... Yeah, okay. Oh, we have a thing where we automatically recruit extra guys sometimes. We go over the limit. Two-handed. We need to get a bit two-handed. I always like to get extra morale when defending, just in case you have like a desperate battle and you need you guys to hold the line. Right, let's go to level 16. If we can get to 7 endurance, that's 5 more levels, which is 20 more levels, that's 36. So yeah, he's not going to get there. So... Oh wait, no, it's only, we've already got 1 point. So we need 4 more levels, which is 16 levels, 32. I mean, he could maybe get there if we put every single guy, every single point into endurance, and we get him leveled up super high. But maybe it's just better to be like flimsy elves. It's more appropriate. Yeah, we'll get more magic. And we'll give him one-handed. Oh yeah, there's chaos dudes over here. Plus 0.41 from equipped items. It's so huge. Huge. I was going to try and level up my magic on these goblin raiders, but it's taking a while to catch up.
Eternal, take position, defend, take that position.
Move!
There we go.
Defend, hold your fire. Take that position.
So I get my shield up, so... Oh, they don't have any range anyway, so that's fine. This terrain is not very good for horse riding because it's a little bit short. But that's good.
This is what you get for looking down on me.
Yeah, good if I could just hit all of them at the same time. That hit 7 targets. That was pretty good. It's cost 8 wins of magic, so we can't.
Kurnos, guide your aim.
Come on, I've been stuck before.
Has the guy got no head? No, he's got a head.
Ow!
Duel. I win. I haven't used two-hander for a while. Just say it just feel good. wonder if I should give backbiter to all my guys so they can stab. They can be backstabbers. Or penetration. Let him have it, gives you extra swing speed. Physical damage. Yeah, it's kind of cool we let them have it. We can like buff all my guys to attack faster and stuff. Alright, let's try melee blob this time.
Eternal Guard. Take that position.
Warriors,
Raise your
move!
shield.
You heard that.
Defenders of the
Take
defenders of the deep wood. Take position. Lower on foot.
Move!
I think we'll sit over here because we want to be behind this hill a little bit.
Warrior. Take position. Eternal. Take that position.
Soldiers, move!
Should I just shoot this spell off? Just cast, yeah, get a couple of levels just by shooting it off. It's fine.
Defend. Form a line.
A decent shield wall going now.
Warrior. Take that position. Shields up.
Now, take formation!
Defend. Take that position.
Warriors, move!
Defend. Pick your targets. Warrior. Form.
Hit some back. Yeah, this is pretty cool, I gotta say. It's pretty cool. These dudes are cool. I'm digging this. So later on we'll put them into groups so we can we'll rotate their buffs and stuff. That'll be a bit cooler. But yeah, it's working well. Are we full on captives? How much money are we making per day? 1,700. Get that up. Some rookie numbers. Get that up higher. +5 prisoner limit. Yeah, we need that. Is there any prisoner limit in roguery that we can get fairly early? Is yeah, your prisoner limit sort of determines your prison limit determines your how fast you can get your faction stuff up, really. Now, I've got to say, I'm digging this. It's pretty fun. There's no hill. We might have to just charge in.
Defenders of the take that position.
Move now!
Take position.
You heard it!
This lower your defenders of the deep wood. Take that position. Raise your shields.
That move! Change formation!
Take that position.
Warriors, move!
Defend. Take that position. Warrior. Take that position.
Move now!
Hold the line, men. Yeah, I need to upgrade these guys to be a bit more, We need to fight for somebody who's got better color scheme as well. This green sucks. It's like we work for a bunch of Azrai savages or something. With their peasant forest green.
Warrior. Take position.
Men, move now!
Pick your targets.
Oh, they don't really seem to be shooting. I reckon maybe the bows are, oh no, never mind. Get a few sneak attacks. Ooh, that 100% extra damage is pretty rough. Yeah, we kind of need to have like one guy that's in charge of healing, two to four guys that are in charge of shielding, and that kind of deal. Still getting pretty good chunks of renown. Eventually we want to get to the point where we can solo these parties, not solo, but we can do these parties with just our companions with no troops, but the only problem with that is it lowers your captive size, so we can't hold as many prisoners. So slow down our so yeah, we're kind of trying to optimize for more captives so we can get our prestige up faster. But we're not getting, we'd get more renown if we had a smaller party size. Minotaur can be quite the menace. High health, crazy defense, crazy range, 100 damage strikes. Yeah, plus 100% damage. So even if you have 100% physical resist, they still do 100 damage, 100% damage on top. MS, do you have a current list of mods you're using? I'm not using any mods, Zori. This is just vanilla. Vanilla Old Realms, that is. So I'm using one mod. It's called Old Realms. It's a Warhammer mod. So just look it up on the Steam Workshop. Called Old Realms. Yeah, there's 3 parts to it, and you need harmony as well. But as soon as you just go to download, as soon as you subscribe to Core, it'll just tell you need all these other parts. Do you want them as well? You just click that, and it'll just enable everything. But yeah, read the instructions though, because it's quite a it's not hard, but you got to follow the instructions basically if you want to have a smooth experience. All right, let's just auto resolve these guys, and then we'll take what we've got back. But yeah, you can be going around with 100% physical resist, thinking the world's your oyster, and then a Minotaur just chomps you because he still does 100% damage. It's like, oh, I'm not invincible after all. That sucks. I need another 16 levels essentially. Level 38. Level 38's pretty not really achievable, is it? It's the damn charm XP. Oh, actually, no, 34 because we get a free point from Faith. Yeah, no worries, man. I hope, yeah, I hope you get into it. It'll probably take you an hour to get it installed, but once you've got it installed, then it's, you know, then you're good. To respec him. I have to respec most of their medicine skills by the looks of it.
You got a problem?
Defend. Take that position. Take position. Dismount. Hold your fire.
See how I go by myself first. I'll just cast that one so I can get it recharging, so I can cast it a couple more times. Lucky that the physical resistance. Just cast this one more spell. Where's that magic going up? Spell 70 up to 70, that's not too bad. Basically, once we get to 100,
Colonels, guide your aim. Warrior, purge the corruption.
once we get to 100, we can actually get some better spells. But we can get the physical resist, which is the main thing we need. Like a Vortex Army Killer? No, I don't want to do Vortex Army Killing particularly. I want to do shielding so I can make my dudes have 100% physical resist. Maybe get my cooldown and some cooldown reduction. I don't think there is any cooldown reduction in the tree, unfortunately, there.
Take position.
Yeah, net's cool. Net's cool for melee as well because you can net everyone and then you can just dance around in between them and they can't overwhelm you or anything. You know what I mean? It's really like If they, once they can't dodge forward and backwards, it's so much easier to kill things in melee and so much safer as well. Yeah, but I probably will never rarely have the Winds of Magic to spare, but I don't know, maybe sometimes. Yeah, it's really good if you got like ranged. Obviously, if you got like ranged a party, because you just could pin them down and shoot them. And it also splits them too. So if there's like, you know, if there's like 80 guys, then you probably the Net of Amantok will probably land on half of them, and the other half will keep charging. So it splits them up, so you can deal with them more easily. Makes the formation disorganized. Yeah. Alright, let's do one more big battle and then we'll go back and drop off the prisoners. Yeah, I'm seriously considering taking roguery just so we can get more bandit, more captive size, but
Hold on foot.
Yeah.
Defenders of the deep wood. Take position.
Right! You heard that, lad? Move!
yeah, we'll go the same thing. We'll go just behind the ridge.
Warrior. Take position.
Warriors! Move!
Hopefully we won't take too much range damage when we get close.
Take that position. Deep wood. Shields up. Take position.
On guard! Move!
There's that Medicaid skill that can apply your medicine skill to prisoners. Yeah, my medic just got that actually. Just got the 75.
Defend. Take that position.
Move now!
Eternal. Take that position.
Move!
Defend. Fire at will.
I need to get out. Let's hit this side actually.
Warrior. Hunt them down. Line up.
Chopping down trees. I wish that it made you run faster as well. There we go. 2 points in two-hander. Alright, we're full. How many ambers have we got now? I wonder. Maybe enough to do one enchantment. We need 15 now. Still short. But yeah, I don't know. Now I don't know if it's worth it now because it's 15 ambers just to get 3 Winds of Magic. By the time I save up 15 Winds of Magic, by the time I save up 15 ambers, I probably would have gained enough spellcraft to get 3 more points anyway. You know. If it's prisoners you're after, maybe it's time for a new order of Lawmasters, the Hammers of Vol. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. I was actually thinking the Lawmasters don't actually all use swords. They use all different weapons, glaives and whatever. I mean, I feel like hammers is probably not like a big one for them, but you know, but yeah, I reckon we could get some hammers. I kind of think we need to give different weapons to the different guys so they can sort of all have their own unique personality and shit. But yeah, hammers of all sounds pretty cool, I reckon. I dig it. But yeah, no, we can. It's more prisoner capacity that I need more of probably. Yeah, no, I get it. I got it. We do like our smithing. Vol's our guy, that's for sure. $637 influence, yeah, nice. Maybe we should do some money stuff. Well, these Dark Elven shields kind of pretty cool. They're not very... Sea Elf, High Elf, Spearman Shield. Oh yeah, that's pretty elven. Pretty hot. Wonder if there's any other designs. Yeah, give those guys like 3 different styles of shield. It doesn't drop their recharge rate at all, so that's pretty good. Yeah, this is probably the armor I want to get. Queen's Defender armor. It's 15 armor weight, which is, you know, kind of heavy, but too bad. They look pretty cool, I gotta say. They do look pretty hot. How's our iron going? Midnightim's out. Hagendorf's out. Tolothenel's pretty sweet. Alright, I'm gonna go drop off some more in Hagendorf. And we'll go and grab... Wait, did we just go up a party? Yeah, we've got another companion to get. Shit. Could have been training this whole time. Right, let's try and there we go, it's CFL. Bull be like, money pole. Got you, mate. Best shit ever. Exactly. I was gonna get that now. Get a drink. Wait for the jug to boil. We can make some tea. What do we got? Hey, here we go. New swordmaster for our ranks. But they don't have any wood. Not really, no. Buy a smithy. The more smithies we can have making money, the more passive renown we're getting in between our battles as well.
Isha welcomes you, kin.
Nice. I need a better helmet for my town setup. I need to be looking more haughty than I currently am. Haughtiness is weak. Right, I think we need to, we'll make some money. Actually, let's make another backbiter. Alright, and what about, oh well, that's it, yeah, that's actually I'll leave it at that for now. See if they've got any like legendary elf armor here as well. Alrighty, so we'll get rid of this crap. Alright, what do we got? Queen's Guard, Health, got helmets, Queen's Guard cape. All this stuff's pretty hot. Kind of looks better without the cape, I reckon, though, with the big shoulders, like the narrower shoulders look kind of more sword mastery, I reckon, somehow. Not really sure why, but yeah. Fine, high off, spearman helmet. It's pretty good. Oh yeah, there's some nice shoulder guards that you get from Vlandia, which would be Bretonia, that only weigh 1.5 and they're actually really good. But yeah, probably pretty rare, but we could do a bit of a shopping trip down there and try and get some. Any more shield patterns? I think we've all got to have individual shield patterns. We might have gotten all of them. A lordly one. I guess we can go for a lordly one. We can't learn any spells here though, so we're gonna have to go back to the other joint. No, all the gear's the same everywhere. It's just that if there's a smithy, then there's more chance of higher tier armor. But it's the same pool of stuff for every settlement. Yeah, they don't have. There's no unique items in particular settlements or anything. That would be a cool feature, though. Right, just do a little lap, get a heap of iron, and then we can drop it off at our smithies. Should be a bit over here near Middenheim. Yeah, Caricature, no more Slayer gear. Yeah, I wish there was more Slayer helmets and stuff, and like more variety of Slayer gear, because it's just super restrictive with like the amount of stuff like that you can, especially because you can't use all the human stuff. So you really got really limited options for dwarfs, and it just feels a bit bad for Slayers, especially. I mean, but also dwarfs in general, I guess. Put like 200 in there. Keeps that trouble for a bit. Get much. Alright, let's go to Hagendorf. Drop off some iron. Let's drink. Right. Warehouse. Man. Keep that iron rolling. But yeah, it's always nice to check all the towns though to see if there's master crafted or legendary stuff. Fine. Legendary exiled. There's pretty good boots. 0.7 weight. Pretty cool. Oh, we should have one of our sword masters be blind. There's you can get these blindfolds that the flagellants wear. They're a bit heavy for the armor that you get from them. They're not really worth it, but it'd be pretty cool to have a blind sword master. White lion armor looks pretty light. 8.5 for 36. Yeah, it's not bad. This fine spearman armor is not too bad actually as well. Legendary would be nicer though. Yeah, fuck it. I might just upgrade him a bit because that looks cooler. Yeah, high elf spearman helmets are super common. We don't need to worry about keeping those, and those fine boots, all that shit's common. We care not. More two-hander, I'd say. We really need that athletics up as well. Yeah, this guy's pretty good. Pretty cheap, fairly tough infantry. That's 5 party size. I think the more bigger your party size is, it increases your indirectly increases your captives. So party size is, I mean, more captives is best, but party size is almost as good. Nice coat. Oh, my jumper. Well,
Dismount.
I tried.
Hold
And I
your
just
fire.
immediately got injured. Yeah, I haven't trained in like 5 years, maybe longer. And
Hunt them down.
yeah, my first lesson back, I popped my rib,
Take
and so I'm
position.
fucked now, basically.
Take
For
that
God knows how
position.
long. It keeps just popping out like all the time. Well, not all the time, but yeah, fairly regularly. And if I try and roll again, it'll just pop out straight away, and I'll be fucking in pain and shit. So yeah,
Take that
really,
position.
really working out too well.
Form a shield wall.
It's about time. I reckon that will about do it.
Loose! Dipternos guide you. Form a line. Purge the corruption.
Shite. Judo black belt, but I got too old and crippled. Nah, no. Yeah, I think I'm only a white belt, but I think I'm already too old and crippled. I came to it too late in life. Yeah, I trained for about 1.5 years, and I really liked it. But that was, yeah, I guess that was 5 or 6 years ago, and I was less of a old man then. Yeah, I never really had any injuries apart from a staph infection. I had to go to hospital one time. Yeah, I mean, you know, I had, like, obviously constantly have like minor injuries, but like never had anything that stopped me from training really. I think my toe, I did something to my toe one time. Yeah, so it's pretty, I don't know, I'm not gonna say devastating, but yeah, it's pretty fucking sucks. It's pretty rough. Oh well, such is life. But yeah, I mean, it's not done yet. I mean, hopefully I'm gonna give it a few weeks and try to wait as long as possible, and then, you know, hopefully yeah, hopefully when I go back it won't immediately fucking pop again and be okay, but we'll see how we go. How many reach prisoners we got now? 38. There we got some more space. Yeah, I was kind of looking forward to, because I feel like jiu-jitsu is the main thing that motivates me to be healthy and fit, you know, and eat right and exercise and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm hoping I can get back into it, because otherwise I'm going to have to try to like force myself to, you know, go for long walks and fucking shit, you know, that I can't be fucked doing. Whereas like, yeah, jiu-jitsu is like actually fun and also uses a lot of energy. That's one clock monkey. Oops, don't want to donate them. We won't get our stuff. Yeah, I want to just, you know, be tough and just train, you know, anyway or whatever, but like it just, yeah, I just can't really, like, I just, yeah it's fucking annoying. And the annoying thing about it as well is it doesn't even hurt. Like, I feel fine. I feel totally fine. It doesn't, like, there's a little bit of a soreness there, you know, but then if I just twist the wrong way or something, the fucking rib fucking pops out, fucking really painful. I guess all the muscles in there spasm and shit as well. And yeah, so, but it's like, it's just really weird, because normally, you know, when you're hurt, like, it hurts, you know, and then you know when it gets better because it stops hurting. But at the moment it's like, yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's really fucking, it's weird. It's a weird injury. I kind of want to, even though my sword is not going to knock anything down, I kind of want to take this just in case I ever use a hammer so I can knock people down all the time. I don't know, it'd be cool if there was like a graceful elf hammer, but I don't think there is such a thing. Yeah, renown's going up, but relatively slowly. And I feel like we need to make heap of money, fix up our spells properly, and yeah, start trying to do these parties with like no troops or something. Or just, or maybe actually let's just do like a big fuck off battle with like shitloads of dudes. There we go, 140. Let's see how we go with this. Muay Thai's cool. Yeah, that was my first martial art that I did actually, Muay Thai. That's good.
Defenders of the deep wood, take that position. Warriors,
Now!
take that position. Warriors, take position. Make a shield wall. Warriors, take that position. Take that position. On foot, lower your bows. Defend. Take position. Defend. Take that position.
Oh look, there's heaps of different shield designs. We need some more shield designs so we can outfit our guys. Yeah, I've got to try and use up my magic in these battles so that I can training. Gotta get to 100. Not that far away. We get like 5 points per battle.
Defend. Fire at will. Warrior, line up. For Kurnos.
Spell swords. Oh shit. Time to kick some back. Time to kick some back, I was going to say. They need to lose their ranged weapons so they can go more melee. Get more sword mastery. Maybe throwing weapons is good because that way they sort of stay out of the initial fight while they throw their throwing weapons. But then they, you know, they do fight once they run out fairly quickly, kind of thing. Maybe. Trying to make a bunch of crafted javelins. Yeah, that could be good. How's that magic? Some of them are a little bit depleted. Let's This guy can just be our healer. It's the wrong guy. Who's the new guy? We bought a new guy, but I didn't set up his spells. Thought. But yeah, normally he'd be the first one, but it should be this guy, shouldn't he? I don't know, maybe I did buy his, maybe I did set up his spells. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, whatever. Just, I gotta remember to pop my own Blenheim habit before I start the fights.
Hold your fire. Defend. Take that position. Warrior. Take that deep. Take position.
Soldiers, move!
Defend. Take position.
Soldiers, move!
Assemble men.
Deep. Form a shield wall. Take position.
You heard it. Now move!
Defend. Make a shield wall.
Soldiers, take for me!
Warrior. For Kurnos.
You turn!
Defend. Deep wood. Pick your targets.
Shields, 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 shields. Fuck. No shield. Oh yeah, we got shields, we got shields. Nice. Shields and heals. Yeah, I don't know if I like this sword actually. I want a faster one. Like it's got this wind up time. You need like, you want to be able to like just instantly react and just chop, 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 chop. Yeah, I think we just need a heap of money and we need to buy some cool new stuff.
Hold your fire. Hunt them down.
But yeah, is this does this do friendly fire? Yeah. Yeah, it does. Oh, good to know.
Warrior. Take that position. Defend. Take position.
And move now.
Make a shield wall.
Transformation.
Defend. Fire at will. Wo- Line purge the corruption. Defend. Attack.
Well, light show. Needed more physical resistance. Why are some possible companions shown with green names rather than white? I don't know. There's actually ones that show up with red names as well. Maybe it's whether they like you, maybe they start off disliking you or something, or liking you more. Yeah, I'm not sure. I've wondered about that as well, because yeah, I've seen ones that have red names as well. Don't know why, but Dwellers doesn't do friendly fire for some reason. Probably one of the best spells on the mod. Yeah, nice. Oh, maybe if their home culture's at war with you, yeah, that could be it, something like that. I've seen it when I'm a mercenary or hireling in that same faction. Oh yeah, then it goes green. Yeah, that makes sense. CC's in a one-hander. For every magical item in your equipment, you get 5 extra ones of magic at the start of battle. That's pretty good. Yeah, these guys are such good mages. They start off with such high magic. This guy... Namold. He's not one of our guys, is he? Not our doctor, he's not our steward, and he's not our scout. He's got a one-hander. Oh. No, where's he got such high two-handed skill? Maybe I should give him a two-hander. Maybe I might give some of them endurance, make them a little bit more athletic. Let's give Namold a two-hander. Where's the closest town? Delvers. Actually, we need to go back and drop off our dudes. Drop off our prisoners. Yeah, it doesn't seem to do anything though. Like, even if you're at war with their faction, they're red, you can still hire them. Pretty sure. Yeah, as soon as I get my physical resistance spell, we can probably go in with just our party members. Hopefully there's prisoners before we forget. Yeah, there's also you can go to the high elf guy and you can get high elf troops, which is pretty cool, but they're not really that. It sort of seems like a bit of a rip-off because, or a bit disappointing because the Phoenix King envoy, you can go to him and you can ask him if he can give you high elf troops, and you get some high elf troops and they're okay, but like you have to go to a lot of effort and spend all this council favor and everything to get them, and they're not, you know what I mean? They're not standout, like they're not amazing or anything. I mean, I don't think so. Yeah, if you do the warriors from Ulthuan thing, I'll do it now. Yeah, you get these sea elves, and they're like, I don't know, I mean, like at max level, they're tier 6, 180 all skills, so pretty good skills. They do have they've got a noble longbow, so it's not, they don't even have a Azrai bow or anything. Only one pack of arrows. They got a spear. Their armor's, you know, basic. You know, and they're okay. They're not bad troops. Like I'd hire them normally, probably. Like they're decent. They got a bit of armor. They got a bow. You know, they're not bad. But it's like because they're gated behind council favor, it's like it feels like they should be a bit elite or something. You know, they should be like proper Lothan Seaguard or something. But yeah, no, that's just my opinion anyway. But yeah, like because they gate the White Lions behind that, so you have to do exactly what I did that now, but you have to have 250 in charm, and then you have only a chance that some White Lions might show up in this, mixed in with the Sea Elves when you hire them. So that's gated even more, and same thing again. Like the White Lions are pretty good, but they're no better than the top tier City Guard troops, you know, and they've got worse armor. So. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It just feels like it's like, I feel these guys are pretty average. They feel like they should be either much more acceptable, much more accessible, or they should be better if they're going to gate them behind something at all. And the White Lions are double gated. So they should be like fucking invincible killing machines, but they're just, you know, they're just kind of elite. They're just elite flankers that are okay, I reckon, you know, like pretty good, but they're whatever. I don't know. Yes, I don't know. I was a little bit disappointed, but like, I feel like they should be more elite, but yeah. I think the White Lions are tier 8, tier 9, or tier 8. Tier 8 or tier 9. They're like, you know, they're really badass. But yeah, it just seems like, yeah, I don't know, they should be better. Alright, let's rest for a while, and we'll do some smithing. Make some more two-handers. I reckon we do maybe 3 more two-handers, so we got a bit of mixture. The rest is going to go one-hander for now. Yeah, I think the White Lion Army is more of a prestige thing, you know, if you manage to get a White Lion Army together, then, you know, you're just showing off. Hey, plus 50% renown gain from battles. So now we can level up faster, level up our renown rank faster. Alrighty. Let's these guys can just make money. Need to buy some spells after as well. Or great swords. You want to make a really fast one this time, I think. Hey, Wavod. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, really enjoying it. I'm just gonna make everything as small as possible so I can just make a super fast one. 102 swing speed, 100 cut damage. It's pretty fast and it's still like reasonably long. I know, I think it looks kind of cool. Alright, cool. And then let's make some more one-handers as well. And what are we doing with those? Guess that one's the shiniest. Yeah, and all of these Reichsguard hilts are very Reichsguard looking. It's kind of cool. Kind of makes, yeah, super fast swords. Pretty cool. '94 is still fine. Swing speed's not really super fast though, is it? Yeah, I kind of want to make a really fast as fuck type sword. So it looks pretty fast. No, none of these look very, they all look kind of weird, don't they? Swing speed 118. Yeah, no, it's not like that. Let's give him really quick dancing blades. We'll come back and make legendary ones at some point. All right. Who needs a... Right, so who needs a two-hander? So who needs a one-hander? Who needs a one-hander? Nemnold. Nemnold needs a two-hander. Gudruk. Nemnold. Gudruk. Nemnold and Gudruk needs a two-hander. Gidruk. It's a lot of mages. It is a lot of mages. Gidrokuk. Actually, he can be an axe wielder. Let's do it. He's got white lion blood in his veins. Alright, cool. And then we need some where are the vipers? Oh, down here. Got 3 vipers. And do we have a master crafted viper? Yeah, and then people who have got points in one-handed, Kaelin. Kaelin and Eloic. Kaelin and Eloic are definitely one-handers. Kaelin. This is going to go for a viper. The nail's going to go one-handed for sure. Yeah, Alaris is open. He can go for a two-hander. Widnoth, go for a two-hander. Richet, yeah, I mean, I made a lot of money, but I spend it as just as fast. Alrighty. Right, I think everyone's kind of good. Moose. Cool. Right, we need to get some more spells. Gonna get running out of money pretty soon. Maybe not right away. Right, we're on it. All right. So this guy's going to use Barkskin and Soul Quench. This guy's going to use Soul Quench and Barkskin and heal. Oh no, he's going to use Soul Quench and healing. This guy's going to use Barkskin, Soul Quench, Barkskin, Soul Quench. He's going to heal and Soul Quench. No, looks pretty good. They're not mages. They're sword masters. Well, they're law masters. We're going to teach them. We're going to train them up as, to be warriors as well as wizards. How are we getting up there? Not too good. There we go. Get both at once. Make it a bigger fight. Alright, we're coming to the top of this hill, so hopefully they won't have
Warrior, take position.
so much,
Warriors, dismount.
don't have as much line of sight on us for shooting.
Warrior, take position. Shields up.
Take formation.
Still feels a little bit slow. I want to be as fast as a one-hander, which is probably a little bit unrealistic. Yeah, 84. As soon as we get to 100, we can buy way more spells, which means that when we go into battles, we can just dump all our magic without having to try and cast early and then save up, wait ages. It's nonsense. Alright.
Defend. Take position. Warrior, Colonels, guide your aim. Fall and hunt them down.
Hey, it's fast. It's really fast. It's good. Feels good. He's trying to back away in my chair. Nice. 36 renown from that one. That's more like it. If you want to know if there's any like good units, you can just go into the encyclopedia, Anthony, and look up units. So if you go in here, you can just go like, what do you call it? Troops, every race all together, and then just go tier, and so you can see all the tier 9, like super elite stuff. It's not like, I mean, there's gonna be stuff that isn't tier 9 that's still good and stuff, but yeah, you can kind of start from the top and work down to check out if there's anything that interests you or whatever, and then try to figure out how to get it, you know. Yeah, all the stuff at the top that is like the best stuff, I think is pretty easy to get, except for white lions. Yeah, you just click on your name on your face or whatever in clan tab. A lot of the stuff you can't really get access to if it's like a different race or whatever. I might send troops so we intentionally take some casualties so we can recruit some more and get more leadership up. Tier 9 Eonia Council Guard still get wrecked by random orc boys. Oh really? Do you reckon orc boys are better than them? Or are you just saying occasionally one will die to an orc? And occasionally, if you let them clash in melee, the orcs kill everything. Yeah, the orcs seem pretty good in melee, don't they? I wonder how they'll go against my swordmasters once we get them fully leveled up. I find them, yeah, I do find orcs kind of hard to fight. Like they just feel, I'm not really sure what it is about them, but it just feels hard to fight them when you're literally running up to them trying to melee them. It seems like, I don't know what it is about them, like maybe that seems like they've, I don't know.
Defenders of the deep, take that position. Hold on foot. Defend. Make a shield wall.
Take formation!
Warrior. Take position.
All guard, move!
It's our elven brothers. Yeah, I need to get some cooler outfits. So, these clothes look shit. Oh, here we go.
Defend. Pick your targets. Fall in line. Defend. For Kurnos.
Nice. It's kind of cool, the Merc ability. It makes you go a little bit berserk for a while. You get like 30% extra attack speed and damage and stuff. I wish you knew when your cooldowns were, I mean, when your duration was about to wear off on your stuff. You don't really know until you start suddenly getting absolutely wrecked. Because you're taking 100% more damage. Some shoulders. Yeah, we should probably make some sweet javelins at some point. Hey, 7 endurance, so we can start to get mighty blow. Once we put 3 more points into athletics. Nice. Yeah, I might do a bit of a shopping trip around the Empire for a bit. Just drop off these prisoners. Oops, deleted the wrong thing. Oh wait, can I level up my wizards with this guy? I'm not sure if how do you level up your guardian mages, or can you level up your guardian mages? Yeah, you can go and like level up your priests and other wizards and stuff, and engineers apparently as well. But yeah, I would assume if you can level up wizards for the elves somehow, you'd have to do it here, unless maybe you do it with the spell singer in Azrael Lands. Some of the effects extend to your troops as well. You unlock later. Same way as you do other companions. What do you mean? What other companions? How do you do the other companions? If you mean talk to a guy, yeah, I believe it should be a guy to talk to. I'm saying I don't know where the guy is or which guy it is. Alright, let's make some money. No, sorry, Sleepy. No, I don't mean level up. I've been leveling up all my characters. You've probably seen me do it. No, I'm talking about training my characters, as in paying a dude to just give them experience. That's a new feature in this update. You can just pay dudes to level up your priests and wizards and stuff. But yeah, I'm not sure if you can do it as wood elves. Yeah, I'm gonna just make a bit of money and then maybe do a bit of a shopping trip. Starting to get a bit sleepy actually. But I was gonna try and wait till my family wakes up so I could go and say hello and have breakfast with them and stuff. Oh yeah, the white lion helmets I didn't. Yeah, they look like this, by the way. They've got this cool like lion thing on there. Although I don't actually. I prefer the other type of design for the white lion helmet where it doesn't have that crest thing. It's just got the tall thing and it's got like a horsehair tail kind of that comes out of the top. It's like my So I kind of prefer those ones. But these are also cool. Lordly high elf spearman armor. Okay, it's a sign. Alright, everybody's got their spearman armor now. And yeah, let's have a look around for... We'll have a tool around in Bretonia to see if there's some cheap necks in Bretonia, and looking for some boots in... some throwing daggers. Jagged javelins. Some javelins. Yeah, I kind of want to give them throwing daggers. I think that'd be pretty cool, but yeah. Can you recruit treemen and dryads from the Wood Elves if you're in here and have a good relation with them? No, I don't think so. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Treeman Dryad campaign would be really fun. Didn't even know they were an option. Yeah, you got to play as Wood Elf. Probably Spell Singer is the best, but you can do Wood Elf Mercenary as well, or whatever, you know, whatever class you want really. But yeah, just going full Death. Yeah, you can't be a tree man though, unfortunately. You've got to be a boxy little elf.
I don't think we have met properly.
Some influence. Yeah, we should really start sucking up to people as well. So let's say we give her, I don't know, some stuff. Oh, no, I don't want to give her that actually. I want to keep that stuff. Good ingots. Give her some these bad boys. $27 points of charm. Yeah, that's pretty good.
It's been a while.
Oh, she didn't give me anything for that. Is there maybe a debuff when you do it? Like you can't you can't get any more charm
Now
XP
then,
from anyone
come no closer.
until a certain cooldown or something. I don't know. Just certain people don't go for it, I guess.
Now then.
Get some charm XP. You can just straight up give them cash as well.
That's close enough. Who?
Not enough. Maybe. Alright. Let's go shopping. Oh yeah, I need to learn gun as well. Chaos armies do not mess around. I thought I saw some easy pickings with a Chaos army of about 60, but 60 Chaos Warriors is a lot different from 60 Ungors. Yeah, main thing being they've got a lot of armor and they've got big shields, so your bullets just don't hurt them a lot of the time. And even your melee weapons as well, like they're just a big block of shields and armor. A lot of the time it's hard to like kill anything if you're in the mix. But yeah, that's a good call. We should probably kill some Chaos Warriors at some point as well. Just it's far away from where we want to drop off our captives. But we probably at some point won't worry about capturing. Is there a chance for the gear to drop when you win? I didn't get any that time. No, we can't. You can't get Chaos armor drops from fights apparently. But used to be able to, but I think they nerfed it, got rid of it. But you can, but if you fight the Chaos Portal, which has got like 400, 500 Chaos Warriors in it, then you get, at the end you get a special reward page comes up and you get to choose between 4 or 5 different magic items. So that's kind of what you're working up to get the good stuff. Yeah, you can get Chaos armor from that, but it's 5 random items, so sometimes you could get Chaos armor, sometimes you get like magic wands and shit. Sometimes you can get a special enchantment recipe that you can't get anywhere else, that only drops from the thing. And you also can get Dragon's Blood, which is the super rare enchantment thing for the good enchantments. Chaos Portal and Avalanche, yeah, and the Beastmen Herdstones and the Dark and the Druki Slaver camp in the southeast down in Britannia. They all kind of recycle every once a year or something. Every time that you get that event says more sleeves, moon is waning or waxing or something. That means that they've all regenerated and you can go do them again. Beards and belts, that's it. So yeah, I'm trying to work up to being ready to go on that myself. I don't think we're quite there yet. We're going to need a fairly solid posse of troops. Is anything like super light? Main thing I usually get is sturdy leather gloves because they're only 0.6 weight. Usually a bit of arm power. They're not very I don't know. They're not very high healthy, I guess. But we rely on the supple leather. Oh yeah, we need to find one of those flagellant blindfold. Oh, here it is. 2.7 for 21 armor. No, I mean it's not that much heavier, I suppose. Should it have a blind swordmaster? Can you get non-enchanted Chaos armor? I'm not sure. No, he can be a unique guy. He's my blind two-handed sword guy. He's like Eltharion. No idea, sorry, Lubka. Probably best to ask on the forums, like on the Discord, the Old Realms Discord. They're pretty responsive usually. Alright, we might just get a bit more money, just in case we run into some really nice things we want to buy. I'd love to have a crack at them, but yeah, we're not quite there yet. Nearly. I reckon we'd get wrecked over the Chaos Warriors as well. Just don't have the damage, the DPS. Jump in, lose all my magic.
Hold, dismount.
Yeah, they're kind of like the hideouts little scenario, but they're more like just a battle map, really. You don't have to go through an adventure or anything. It's a bit, but it's a bit more, I don't know. The Chaos Portal is just a battle basically, but the terrain is a bit more complicated. Yeah, well, yeah, I guess actually would be accurate to say no, it's nothing like the things, yeah, actually, yeah. It's exactly like a battle and nothing like the hideouts, yeah. It's accurate.
I'll cut you down!
But it's, I guess I was thinking, it's like the hideouts in that it's a special thing that's not just a normal battle. But it's actually more similar to a normal battle than it is like the hideouts. Oh, what am I doing? I'm just wasting time. Waiting for my burning gaze to come up.
Kurnos, guide your aim. Hold your fire. Pick your targets.
Nice. I might have to go and beat a hired sword again just to get my gun up a little bit. Or I could just buy a gun and go and shoot some stuff with it, I guess. I wonder if we could actually... no. Yeah. I wonder if we could do the 300-man Beastman parties. Maybe. It'd be pretty rough, though, I think. Hmm.
Defend. Warrior. Take that on foot.
96. Oh man, so close. We get to 100. Fucking hell, I went straight through them. Good thing. Recharge so I can cast more spells. Try and get 2 more spells out this battle, then we can eventually. Yeah, we're gonna be probably get to 99. Be 1 point short.
Take that position.
Yep.
For Kurnos. Purge the corruption.
Huzzah! Slowly getting there. Tried the new troll ones with my companions and got wrecked. Yeah, I tried one of the troll ones and I killed like one or two trolls, and then there was like a bunch of trolls left in there. I couldn't find them. Like I just kept wandering around in there for ages and just eventually just gave up and left. The layout was too confusing for us. Yes, are the troll caves like, I don't know, are the troll caves like a new thing? Like, or are they sort of like bandit camps, or are they a new thing? I thought the troll caves were like where you went to like recruit trolls. That was like how it was supposed to work if you're a green skin. But I'm not really sure how it works. Oh, you couldn't turn up the brightness? Seems like a lot of activity going on. I'm upstairs for 6:30 in the morning. That's probably the cats. Nothing too good there. Yeah, just want to look at some Bretonian shops and see if there's any sweet neck pieces there we can get. Alright, let's see what they got. What do you got for me? Yes, the neck I'm wanting. Is that? Yes, is that? That's it. And it's a lordly one as well. So it's only 1.7 weight, and look at the armor on it, 24/16. Normally they're not that. Normally it'd be like 20/12 or something like that. But even that for 1.7 weight is ridiculously good, and it looks a lot more shiny than these woodland capes that have got a good. Yeah, that's awesome. Now there's another one. That's a normal. It's a normal one, 16/8. Yeah, but it's only 1.7. So get rid of this piece of shit. Give them these instead. Huzzah. I think it looks a bit more high elfy, even though it crops a little bit on the shoulders. It kind of doesn't look too bad, I reckon. That's cool. We got two of them, and we got a super good one as well. There's this one, but it's like 5.8 weight. It's not worth it for the weight, because we're trying to keep our weights low so we can regen magic fast. This trip's been worth it already. Doing amazingly. Dark Moon rises. So once this happens, that means that all of the Herdstones and portals are ready to go again, and we'll reset. Maciel. Yeah, just looking at those neck pieces. Scale shoulder, there's another one. Huzzah! Yeah, they don't look phenomenal, but yeah, like I said, they look better than the woodland capes, at least. if we're gonna upgrade from them, we'll probably go for those Queen's Guard apes that are quite heavy. Yep, there's one. So Gissera we can check out as well. Oh yeah, if you do the Bretonnian tournaments when you're not playing as a dwarf, can you do you get horse riding skill? Because I noticed they disabled it for dwarfs. Go to Castle Basson. Yeah, I should do a lap. I'll do a lap around past the Azrai lands as well. And just to check if there's any trainers there. I think maybe in Baston you can train priestesses of Shalia. Somewhere in Britannia you can anyway. Hey, Enchantress. She seems like a nice lady. She won't talk to me. I don't think there's any other like super light armor that we can get from here. Drone. Is that where the trainers is to train the priestesses as well? You want to like train them in faith or whatever? Cool. Planning on doing some terrified complaining voiceover for if a dwarf could ever end up on a horse. You are actually planning on doing that? That would be pretty cool. A little Easter egg. Yeah, there's a lot of orcs roaming around in Britannia. Actually, we could probably take on some Lord armies. It looks like we're at war with Bordello. You just go and punch on with some Bretonians. I don't know how that would go down. We probably need some different troops at some point because these guys aren't really armored. They don't have any armor piercing or anything. I was able to ride a mule while defending a caravan before as Dowie. Oh, right, yeah, in battle. Oh, yeah, cool. So if you go in battle, you just jump on a random horse that's got like 0 riding skill, and you can get your riding up. I couldn't even think of that. But when you're defending a caravan, that's the only time when there's rideable mules and stuff that have 0 riding skill, because all troops that are mounted use horses that are better than sumpter horses. So there's no way to really get a 0 riding skill horse normally. Yeah, it was just like, for a power gamer, you know, you want to try to figure out some way that you can get your horse riding up to 100, so that you can get the not so you can ride a horse, but just so you can get the extra 2% party speed and the extra 30% footman on horses speed, because otherwise, you know, you're just leaving those bonuses on the table, you know. But we got quite a few of the necks I was looking for. Right, let's go back and we'll check out the Wood Elf lands, see if they offer us any training. Dawi cannot buy books, no. Only humans and vampires can buy books. Actually, I haven't checked Bretonia. I haven't checked whether Bretonians can buy the books or not. But yeah, vampire counts can, and humans can, and Empire can. Let's see. Exactly. You haven't written anything worth reading. Yeah, we got pretty lucky with those. Oh, here we go, another one. There's 2 of them. Sweet. What if there's any super lightweight gloves anywhere? Well, I suppose we've already got the best gloves. Pretty much. Now, let's have a look at these Wood Elf places. See if there's any cool stuff. I do really like the bronze breastplates. They kind of look alright for White Lion, like a bit of an archaic White Lion outfit or something. But yeah, I don't really look good for the Lawmaster, Swordmaster vibe. Yeah, nothing here that really goes with our ensemble. Being embraces 0.6. They do kind of look better, even though they crop a bit. If we get some like legendary ones, they're pretty good. Might have to wait here and make some more money just in case, so we don't, in case we find some amazingly good deals and we don't have any cash. Oh yeah, we can go to the Shrine of Law. I'm pretty sure we can pray at these shrines because we're elves. of the same faith. Oh, here we go. Some rich pickings. No wood there. Pray to Aneth Raymond when you have 300 faith. You get the exclusive bow. Ah, okay, cool. This is like a big party. How much we got? 100. No, not that big. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to... well, I'm not going to get to 300 faith on this one. I'm only going to get to 200, but...
Follow me.
Yeah, I think our sword masters are pretty cool. Elite. I'll hide this little bitch.
Take position. Shields up. Deep. Take position. Defend. Take that position. Aha! Eternal. Take position. Defend. Take position.
Right! You heard that, lad?
Warrior, fire at will. Warrior, form a line attack.
Berserker! I'll save you, brother. Bust out some spells, but not to much effect. Nice. Got a bit of running speed going on now, and my career abilities giving me extra swing speed. So I'm getting that berserker swordsmaster feeling a little bit more. Seven amber crystals. Probably about ready to legendary cape. Anyone still cruising for a cape? Let's see if we keep pushing it. See if we can make the biggest party we can get. 60 versus what, 150 versus 260 versus 205. So we're outnumbered 3.5 to 1. And we already used part of our magic, so this one might be a little bit more
Hold on foot.
juicy.
Warrior. Take position. Form a shield wall.
Change formation.
Defend. Take position.
Men, move now.
Make a shield wall.
Change formation.
Hold the line. I wish we could join another faction that didn't have this shitty green color. We can start our own kingdom. The kingdom of Biasa.
Pick your targets.
Got no shields? Fuck, we got no shields, this is gonna get messy.
Hold your loose. Line up. Attack.
Oh, yeah, we got shields, we got shields. Just holding it for a bit. Oh! Crash. So just I was just saying I hadn't had a I haven't had many crashes at all. And yeah, just got one. So what was that mod called? No crash mod or something? Crash skip. Crash skip. All right, let's do it. Cool. All right. Oh yeah, sorry, Lebcat. This might not be. This doesn't fix your problem, but there's a mod called Crash Skip that was recommended to me, and apparently it just kind of a lot of the crashes that it happens, it just kind of intercepts them and just stops it from closing your game. So yeah, maybe you two and Meg93 may try this mod out, Crash Skip. It just skips the crashes, yeah, basically. And yeah, recommended by somebody, and Anthony said he tried it out and it's dramatically reduced his crashes. I've been hardly getting any crashes, but it's been super stable for me the last few days. But yeah, I did just crash then, so I thought, fuck it, let's give it a go. Hey, John Matter. Yeah, John Matter was the one who suggested that. Thanks for that suggestion. Well, where do I install it? Oh, Exception Sentry, is that it? I had to turn on Butterlib and all that shit to make it work though. I should have put on Detailed Character Creator as well. May as well. We're going to have everything on. Yeah, it made me put on like mod configuration tool and oh. Feels a bit like Total War. Yeah, I've been kind of avoiding the RTS mod specifically because I don't want it to be like Total War. I kind of like it to be more like a immersive RTS. I don't really like to play it like a try-hard strategy game, you know. But yeah, I think if you're playing vanilla and you're trying to be more like a general and stuff and play more like realistic battle style or whatever, probably pretty cool. And the and being able to fast forward the battles and switch to different characters and all that kind of stuff sounds quite cool from a quality of life kind of side of things. But yeah, like again, it's like it would be cool to be able to play as the other characters, but yeah, I like, I don't know. It's just like one of the things I like most to do is to try to level up my companions. But if I could just play as them and just power level them, it would be too easy. You know what I mean? Like, it's, I don't know if it makes sense. But yeah, it's kind of, I think like me, yeah. Is both RTS mode and general mode equally? Quality of life, yeah. No, yeah, I guess I'm a bit suspicious of quality of life stuff. Because it's like, takes away from the experience. But often that's probably just very silly. So, how far do we go back? Just not too far. I think we're not too far. I think we just literally that one battle that we missed. Or maybe... How do we get, is that 2 battles? Did we miss 2 battles? Because there was, yeah, this battle of 100 beforehand. Commanding from horseback is peak battle for me. Yeah.
Lower, dismount.
These 2 guys are keen. Then they know that I'm in command now.
Purge the corruption.
As I join the battle. Steak is too juicy and lobster is too buttery. No, it's not really like that. It's more like, you know, you're a spoiled rich kid and you've just been given everything, so you don't appreciate anything. That kind of trial. Not you, but I mean, like, in general, like, I kind of like to, I like things to be hard sometimes, you know? Or a certain type of like a bit of resistance. I don't necessarily want just everything I want to be given to me on a platter. I think that's one of the problems I've got with mods in general, I guess. Like a lot of people are like, oh, I don't want to have to wait for my smithing stamina to regenerate, so I'll just bypass that whole aspect of the game and just have a mod that makes you have no experience. It's like, oh, I don't want to have to like wait for my character level up, so I'll just do a mod that lets me have quadruple XP, so I'll level up some fast. And like, I don't want to wait, you know what I mean? And it's just like, yeah, it's like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's just basically, sometimes I like to, I don't know, it varies, I guess. But basically, the gist of it for me, anything that like ruins the fun of it for me is something I don't want to use, obviously. And yeah, I've found in the past, like making things too easy has definitely been a thing that's just completely killed the game for me and just made it have no interest anymore. So it's like I guess I'm very like gun shy about that. To me, it's part of the challenge that you don't have a bird's eye view and have command in person. It's like a real historical general before modern communication. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, me too. It's that same. But yeah, but it's kind of like using exploits and stuff in Total War Warhammer as well. Like, it's like sometimes you don't want to do it because it ruins the fun of the game, and makes things feel unearned and stuff like that. But then other times you want to do it because it allows you to do something completely novel and have a different experience that you can never normally have. So yeah, so it's, I don't know, they're both valid arguments, I guess. But yeah, I'm not really like, no, I'll never use mods. It's just, but I'm very like, yeah, I'm very cautious about it. I'm not like those people like, oh, a new mod that makes my life easier, I'll just quickly install that and just keep adding more and more. You know, I'm like, not really about that. Not my vibe. Crap, we missed out on our other, oh no, we got them all. All right, we got our big battle again. Yeah, in battle order it gets pretty cumbersome and with big armies. Yeah, but that's kind of that's the good thing about it. Like, quite often you have these battles where you just can't see what's going on. You can't issue orders properly. You can't get a line of sight. You try to issue an order, but you can't get the right angle to actually click where you got to go, and your fucking unit moves to the wrong place, and it all just fucking falls apart, and everyone fucking dies. And like that's realistic. Like that's what happens in real battles. You know what I mean? Like yeah, like I don't know, like that whole like. I get that it's really frustrating when you're like, I should have been able to win this battle, and I should have definitely like 100%, but because of, I didn't have the right interface, I wasn't able to do it. But that's the thing, like, yeah, I'm kind of like with big old bear on that. It's like in real life, you don't have that interface, and sometimes shit just goes horribly, horribly wrong. And like, but the fact that can happen when it doesn't and it all goes right, it makes it so much better. You know what I mean? I guess the point I'm trying to make is that, like,
Take that
I
position.
don't necessarily always want the thing that's the most efficient or the most effective. Sometimes I just want the thing that's the most immersive, and often that is dying and getting the shit kicked out of you.
Dismount.
Like, that makes it so much better when you don't get the shit kicked out of you. But if you don't have that happen every now and again, then you don't get the feels.
Take position.
Steady, men.
Warrior, shields up.
Soldiers, take formation.
Deep. Take that position.
Even disregarding the idea of mods and the exploits and stuff, it's just a general concept of like, once you've got the game to like down, that kind of is when you kind of the beginning of the end a lot of the time, I think that's another thing I've got, like another subconscious thing I've got is like the more difficult you make it to actually master it, the longer you'll be able to enjoy the whole process.
Pick your targets. Fall in constant down.
Fucking shields. Give me some shields. Oh shit. No shields. I got heals. I didn't get heals, but somebody got heals. Hey, you got shields. Nice. Oh, I didn't even watch my health. Doesn't make it. Yeah, well, man, if you enjoy playing it with the Artis mod, then play with it. I'm not trying to tell you how to live. Just explaining my my vibe. Yeah, I guess there's also like there's no harm in trying things out. I think we just got fucked. You can take control of basic troops when you're down, even without mods. Oh, really? How do you do that? I was thinking about going doing some hired sword to get our gun skill up. So since we just lost our army, this would be probably a perfect time to do that. Hey, and we just got 100 spell. Nice. Excuse me. One-handed. Oh. Just realized this is their town gear. So I don't really know what I was looking at their town gear to see what weapons they're using. But yeah. Doesn't really help me because they're not wearing weapons. No, I don't have that character credit. I was just saying I should put it on because I had to put all of the other requirements on in order to get that crash skip to work. So like I may as well just, I've already got like 5 mods on now, so I may as well chuck on one more. Are you about to claim one of our mighty wizards? I'm just gonna get the bathroom while we be captives for a bit longer. Well, seems like it's pissing down outside. Alrighty. I got 2 roguery points from escaping. We need to go back to Toilet Thanel and oh, actually, we can use the teleporter to get back. Kind of waste of points, I suppose, but may as well. So yeah, if you go to Mazontal, where's Mazontal? Oh, it's over here. And we can go through the world routes. Get home a little bit easier. Mazontal does have ROI, indeed. Indeed it does. Crap. Might be a captive again. Yeah, they've got 4 archers. We could kill the archers, then fuck. Let them taste sorcery indeed. I just got blapped. Blap. Yeah, that was brutal. I think I got hit by all 4 arrows and just like shit. Alright. That was a really brief interlude at least. Yeah, I'll go to the Mazantal and show you the dudes. But yeah, they're aesthetics of La Mazantal. Orcs are strong, yeah, orcs are strong. Yeah, so you got La Mazantal aesthetics, cultist aesthetics, and they go into holy wardens of La Mazantal. Their equipment's not that impressive. They got a heavy peasant crossbow, it's like whatever. Warrior priest hammer, yeah, whatever. But they're tier 9, 270 all skills. So these are the guys that you want to hire if you want to play as a mercenary and you want to get some tier 9 troops, tier 9 companions with like 270 all skills. But yeah, they're pretty cool. I didn't talk to the lady yet, so I'm not sure if the oh no, so there we go. So how's that? Home in a jiffy. Very convenient. All right, teach me the mysteries of magic. I just actually I'm not sure if I actually got any money. So we need the shield, that's the big one. Some heals would be good. Yeah, we just get all the spells really. So what do we need? 75. Okay. What does niece twice removed mean? Let's see if we can get 75k real quick. As in her mother's, and as in her mother's mother was his niece. Ah, okay. So she's the third niece of that line. Okay, cool. I wonder if he's got like 1,000 nieces. Probably not that many. Maybe like 8. Sledgehammer's got wood. Alright, I think that's enough to get my spells. Beautiful. Alright, so we'll get yeah, the heal, deathly shards, and then an talk. So we can just dump all of our... We've only got 40 winds of magic, but yeah, we can basically just go blam blam and just dump all our magic in 2 seconds, and then we can forget about it. And that way we can keep our magic kind of slowly leveling up every battle. Now we want to go and
Isha welcomes you, kin.
I was going to join his army, but there's a big army of Queen Mariseth over here, so we'll just join her army instead. I just want to get my blacksmithing gunpowder skill up, sorry.
It's been a while.
Yeah, so I'm going to cancel my mercenary contract and then become a hired sword and get our gunpowder weapons up. Just gotta get that up to 100. Once we heal up. Does do you, if you fight a really big battle, can you get like 20 or 30 of the enchanting materials all in one go, or is it still like you still only get like 5 or 6? Like you fight like a massive siege with like 2,000 dudes on each side or something. Yeah, if we can get this gunpowder up to 100, then we can get that extra point of faith, and then we'll I mean discipline. Got over 30 gems once for an orc army. Oh, nice. Sure, we gotta get a few more companions to come back by now. Oh, maybe one. Excuse me. Ladies' blessed bathwater, indeed. 68 gunpowder. Just want to get up to 100. Technically, we should be able to get up to 114. But yeah, 100 is all we need. Might try to get. I might sit. I don't know. So yeah, maybe we should give it a shot. Just having just our companions, see if we can take out some parties. Got one guy that hasn't made it out yet. Oh yeah, a scout. Nail the scout. Quartermaster. Fuck, I don't remember who it was. Nice. So we didn't really have a steward. Oh wait, here we go. Widnoth. Oh, he's the one that's in. He's the one that's in jail still. That's why we haven't got him. Got our steward. We haven't got too far to go to tier 4. Once we get to tier 4, we can get all the money. Oh yeah, so it doesn't seem like there is a trainer. So we're a bit screwed now because the whole point, the whole point of being rich as a high elf was to get the phenomenal amount of money that you need to pay the trainer to train up your companions so you can get the top tier enchantments. But there doesn't seem to be any trainer for the Aenir. So I think we're fucked. Unless maybe, I don't know. Unless maybe in the Wood Elf in the Azrai lands, spell singers do it. Yeah, the Guardian Mage guy doesn't seem to do training. So we're going to be rich but have nothing to spend it on. I wonder when getting this bulletproof actually, but yeah. Buy taller thinner. You can't do that unless you get 300. I've only got 260 max trade. Alas. We got an 88. We need 12 to go. More two-handed, more power. Actually, now we go more athletics so we can get more endurance points. Can't we like just put more points in trade? We've already got 5 points in trade. That's as high as it goes. We've only got 5 social is the problem. We need to have 8 social if we want to get to 300. So, I mean, we could just level up another 20 levels and then put all of those perk points into social. It might take a few years to level up that much. Oh, 92, 8 points to go. I kind of want to have a crack at one of the chaos parties just to see how we go. We'll probably get wrecked, but yeah. Oh, actually, if I recruit a bunch of archers, maybe. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. City-born archers. Oh, no, I was thinking about the forest-born rangers or whatever. But yeah, the city-born archers would be pretty strong. I mean, I guess that's the one thing we could use to spend our money on. We could just have super expensive city-born troops. That'd be something we could spend money on. Yeah, I guess we'll just go recruit like 100 city-born and then just go and smash everything. Mounted rangers was what I was thinking, yeah. I don't think they don't have very good armor or bows, but oh, maybe their bows are okay. Yeah, they don't have as good armor, but and I don't think they have as. I'm not sure about their bows actually. Yeah. Yeah, so we got the no, in the wrong area. So the Aenir Envoy Guard are the top tier archers for the Cityborn. They've got Wood Elf Bow, 95 Pierce, 2 packs of arrows, and they've got, you know, pretty full on armor, pretty good. So really good helmets, pretty decent medium body armor. And then the mounted rangers have like spearman helmets and yeah, lower tier armor. They have the same bow though, same bow, and they have the same skill levels. They're 270 as well. So as far as archers are concerned, they're the same basically. Just have shittier armor, and they're cheaper. I think they're 40. How much are they? 17. Yeah, 80. Yeah, half the price. $270 all skills, yeah. But their melee weapons probably aren't that great. I wonder what would be good against orcs, like just heaps of shields and like short axes or something. Just have it stay in close formation and just block everything and just chop them up. like a wood chipper. I imagine, yeah, I mean, dwarfs would fuck them up pretty bad, I imagine. You should have done the correct counter move to orcs, which is playing dwarfs. They don't have to lances are good enough to be able to like go in and couch lance and get out and stuff all the time without dying. But maybe. No, 99. Really there. One more point. $100. So yeah, +1 discipline. 4 disciplines, so we should be able to get up about 220 faith, 220 spellcraft, something like that. If we can get our tactics up any higher. Are we capped on tactics? Ah, yeah, we're pretty much capped on tactics.
It's been a while.
Imagine a group of 500 Aeonir Council Guard. Yeah, well, I could join her as a vassal and then get her a group of 500 Aeonir Council Guard, but I don't want to join as a merc so I can make more money. Not very efficient, but trading gear to the runesmith for oath gold is nice for big chunks at a time. You can buy the Iron Drake set for 60k and turn it into 800 oath gold with just a few clicks. Yeah, nice. But yeah, it seems like a bit of a waste. I want to fight a big bunch of beastmen with just my 12 dudes. We'll probably get wrecked, but it'll be fun. You can probably take on this 55. If there's no minotaurs in it, we'll be alright. If there's minotaurs, then it's going to be a bit iffy. Oh shit, there's minotaurs. How many minotaurs? Wait, oh, there's one. There's only one minotaur. Alright, I feel like we've got a chance. I feel like we have a chance.
Hold on foot.
Oh yeah, and we have to do it on foot, obviously.
Follow me. Take position. Take that position. Loose!
Alright, shields up. Fuck. Oh, fuck. I need heals. I need heals. Fuck, I can't kill anything because I keep getting staggered. I'm not staggered, but they've got too many shields around me. I can't hit anyone. Yeah, that's 60 right now. Okay. How much renown we get? 23, yeah, that's good. Alright, our 12 dudes versus 50 guys is the way to go. Until we lose. But until that day. I've got no wins magic. Hold the phone. What's my wins rate? 0.9 is not very fast. $60 this time. Slightly more dudes.
Lower your bow. On foot. Follow my lead.
I like this guy with the axe, he's cool. Alright, let's I don't know if we should hide behind this hill so they can't shoot us. Or if we should climb up on top of that hill. Yeah, let's climb up on top of that hill. That's a better idea. Oh man.
Take position. Hunt with me. Follow my lead. Take that position.
I don't know. I'm probably screwing us up now because we won't be able to aim properly, but
Make a shield wall. Take that position. Fire at will. Charge. Attack.
Huzzah! 28 renown that time. Yeah, this is good. We're powering up. We probably need to go back and get a bit of a heal. We got 4 more points area, so we can just go in everything. Oh, how much magic we got? Not quite. We get 20. Probably. Yeah, fucking no, we better go back and heal up and all that. Think about trying this mod. Is War Sales implemented in any way, or is it not compatible? No, War Sales is not in it. It's built on the same, like the latest version of, you know, the new version of Bannerlord that came out with War Sales, but it doesn't have the naval combat, like doesn't have the actual War Sales module. It's like its own module, but it's got all the new like diplomacy and stealth mechanics and, you know, new sling weapons and everything. Kind of all the stuff that came out with War Sales, but not actually War Sales. Yeah, you don't need War Sales to play it. You actually have to disable War Sales to play it. Yeah, no, it's really cool mod. Got any cool items available? Queen's Guard armor, yeah. You know, like legendary lordly boots. No, that'd be heavy. Now spearman pauldrons. How much do they weigh? 2.3. Yeah, see, they're not much more really than 1.7. And they do give you more armor. Lordly High Elf Spearman helmet. Lordly High Elf Spearman armor. Yeah, keeping stuff pretty lightweight. How's our renown going? Okay, we need like 3 or 4 more big battles and we're good to go. I want to see if we can fight these guys. I mean, we can't, obviously we can fight them, but like, we can win them with, no. I wonder if we can beat these guys.
Lower your dismount.
How cool is that guy with the blindfold?
Hunt with
Blindfold,
me.
that's cool. These are my sword masters. How cool do they look? I love these dudes. With me, brothers. I don't know, should we go like no magic?
Chronos guiding pain.
Oh, maybe we just use magic after all. It's got nuked. It's like blap.
Hold your dismount. Take position. Hunt with me.
Yeah, they look really cool. Yeah. Wish we could get blue color scheme instead of green though. Green looks whack, I reckon. They're not firing yet. Still not firing. Alright, here we go.
Take your time. Purge the corruption.
Where's my shields at, bro? Where's my shields? Fuck. Oh yeah, we got it, we got it. Spell swords. Nice. Hey, we need to go do some more enchantments soon too. Get these guys fully geared up. There you go, Hester. Yeah, do a few more of these little battles and then we'll excuse me, we gotta go and get another 6 companions to make our warband even more beastly.
Lower your on foot. Follow my lead.
It's going good. Got my sword masters going on. It's my companion only squad we've got rolling now.
Take position. Make a shield wall. Loose. Purge the corruption.
I'll save you, brother. It's so, I love this combination of spells, like shields, heals, and the guy's just doing the magic missiles. So it's just like shit's exploding. It's just, I don't know, it's cool. It's fun. I think I need to lose some of these ranged weapons though. They aren't going to put in anything for war sales because they don't want to make it a requirement. Like they don't want people to be required to install war sales to play it. So yeah, they can't really add anything from war sales. Unless they just like steal the content and then release it for free in their mod. Should be pretty bad for them. Tickless Lawmasters of Hoeth stack campaign. You can't really get a stack though, it'd be only like 5 Lawmasters. Probably like enough to make a pretty cool little army, but yeah, it wouldn't be really be a stack. You'd have a Swordmaster army with like 5 Lawmasters plus Tickless and the rest Swordmaster units or something. That'd be pretty cool. It must be very close now. Oh yeah, 15. One more battle. I feel like elves should be able to pray to Manan. Just call him Mathlan. Same shit. No, you cannot. Because of humans' bad personal hygiene, their shrines smell bad. We don't want to go in there because our dainty elven sensibilities can't handle it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, 55 we can take. 76 might be a bit much. I don't know. Depends how many Minotaurs they've got. If there's only like 1 Minotaur, then we're probably good. If there's like 5 Minotaurs, then we're probably in deep shit. Yeah, this one's only got 1 Minotaur, so let's give this a shot. Can't pray there because the humans can't spell Mathlan.
Lower on foot.
No, fuck. No, stay on.
Mount up.
Ah, fuck it.
Dismount.
They popped their shields too
Take
early
position.
because I didn't disable it in time.
Take position.
Have I got 44 wins magic? Oh, maybe I do. Fuck. The shield's gonna wear off halfway through this fight and it's gonna be ugly.
Take position. Raise your shield. Take that position. For attack.
So once they eventually near the Ammontok, then they sort of, it's kind of cool, they're like kind of sitting ducks. Unless they turn around and one-shot you.
We're spell swords. We befuddle our enemies with our mysterious magics. This physical resist shield's going to go down any second. Yeah, it's cool how that buff comes up all the time. Pretty good as well, like 30% swing speed, 30% extra damage. Huzzah. You still in Warhammer 3 for taking a long time to do the updates? Oh well, it'll all be worth it at the end. Alrighty. We're ready for some another 6 companions. So our mighty Swordmaster posse can be even bigger now. Plus 5 companion limit. Plus 15 hit points for companions, that's pretty nice. Yeah, mercenary contracts influence cost and payout scale with your trade skill. That's what we need. Oh yeah, we need to drop one of these, don't we? So that one, radius doubled. We don't really need the radius doubled. We do want the stagger resistance though. So we may as well go all the way, I suppose. Cooldown reduced, don't need that. Yeah, we kind of need the payout, mercenary payout scale. Well, I suppose we can switch in and out. Like if we want to make money, we can put this on. And then we can take it off again when we don't need money. Yeah, this one's probably the one that I would skip, actually, if it was the whole point of the campaign wasn't to use this to make money. Yeah, I would skip the physical range damage, but we can't get rid of the 5 companion limit, so we can't get rid of that one. Swing speed's pretty hot. Alright, we need to go make a heap of cash and use it to buy some companions, buy and equip and train some companions. What does unstoppable for the merc do? No stagger. Yeah, I think unstoppable means can't be staggered, yeah. Or knocked down. Maybe, not sure if it's both or just stagger. But yeah, I suppose technically we don't need. Well, it doesn't apply. Yeah, it applies to me. So yeah, so I guess technically we don't really need this. But we need the 5 companion limit. So yeah. But, well, I guess we could take the 5 companion limit there and then drop that 1 point out of here, so we lose the physical range damage. Yeah, I suppose we could do that. We could like drop this whole level, and just keep that 1 point there. Yeah, let that out of there and then go up in here. And then that works. We just lose the hit points for companions and the stagger, which I would have liked to have both of those things, but yeah. But we can always just like switch it back and forth. Like we can have this filled up and then we can just switch it back over here and, you know, switch it back and forth. It feels like it's up almost all the time, so We can use it to get out of stagger free card. Yeah. Who are all these fuckers? Vampires have invaded New Ulthuan. Indeed. Is there any high elf spearman armor? Oh, here we go. Cool. Need to buy him at least some sort of spell. Hey Joshua, thanks for the stream, bro. God bless. You streaming tomorrow? Yeah, man, I should be on next 3-4 days I've got off actually. Yeah, actually it's a long one this one because I worked early. So like last week's streaming was short because I had to work a day early. But that means this week's streaming is longer. So yeah, so today's what's today? Thursday. So I can stream wait up. Yeah. What? Confused. What day is it? Yeah, it is Thursday. Yeah, cool. So I stream Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night, Monday night ish. So yeah, 4 days. Should be 4 days and maybe half a stream. Now each wizard's got their own magic pool, yeah. And this is telling you up the top here. So his maximum wins magic 70. His current wins of magic is 100. I'm not sure how that works. And his wins of magic recharge rate per hour is 188. This guy's got 76, 1.55 per hour. This guy's getting back 1.71 per hour. So everyone's like regenerating their wins at different times and keeps track of who's cast what spells and how much they've got left and all that. Yeah, my maximum wins magic is only 45 because I've got quite low magic compared to them. But my dude's a beefcake. Yeah, they do the physical. They do the life mage physical resist shield, and I do the light magic physical resist shield. That's our. So we both give 50% physical resist. So we had it up at the same time. We've got 100% physical resist. That's kind of the whole point of this build. Until it wears off after like 50 seconds, and then we all die. Unless we've done enough damage in that time. Are they smart about casting, or is everything just used on cooldown? They do have a bit of an AI that decides when to cast stuff, but I wouldn't say it's smart. They just pretty much just spam everything out as fast as they can, I think. But yeah, sometimes they don't cast though, and you're like, what the fuck? Cast. So yeah, I don't know. There obviously is some sort of decision-making tree going on there, but it was tweaked a bit wrong before, and they wouldn't cast at all. They just never decided to cast, but it's pretty good at the moment. Was Nemold doing something? I don't remember. Yeah, he looks pretty normal. Yeah, we need to get our steward going again so we can get a bit of party size as well. Haven't tried the magic much yet, just to play a mage to see what it's like. Yeah, well, I find the most fun for using the shields, basically stacking the resist shields, but your mileage may vary. I feel like the Magister is the most fun wizard, but I love companions and like coordinating between your team and stuff, and that's kind of what the Magister is like. Whereas the other wizards, or the other specialist wizards, are all kind of like solo one-man army kind of deals. But yeah. Alright, yeah, so we should make some money while we're here. So we've got to buy a shitload more companions and spells and everything else. Alright, let's go check out the other towns. So we need 5 more. Overburdened. Some more horses and stuff. Yeah, in-ear ranges. We got a... Yeah, we do. Put all the iron in here. Gonna play Bannerlord with the controller. Yeah, I don't know. I can't like the mouse and keyboard melee combat system in Bannerlord. Like, it's just so good. Like, that's kind of like the whole, like, well, I don't know, not the whole thing, but that's like a massive part of why I like this game so much. Can't imagine playing it on controller. But yeah, interested to know how you go with it. Yeah, still got 2 more companions eventually to get from Charm and Leadership. Steam controller is a lot different, made for keyboard and mouse games. Oh, okay. Cool. Alright, well these guys just seem to want to... Hey, 19 million wood. Don't mind if I do. Thank you, sir. Are you were you going to bed, Joshua, or you just sounded like you were saying goodbye, but you just no, just inquiring without going to bed? Anything cool here? You need guard boots, spearman pauldrons. If we could get some like legendary or lordly spearman pauldrons, I'd be into it. Alright, let's buy this dickhead. Get rid of him. I might exit the game and come back in and just load up detailed character creator so we can name one of our wizards after Drosho, and also so we can make them look different from each other and stuff. Oh, actually, they're not really going to look different from each other anyway. They're just going to be under their helmets. There's not much point. I'll put Drosho on the Roll of Glory. Let's try these randos. Make some room. There he is. You know. Let's go to dealership and this place is. Oh yeah, I forgot to I bought all of their millions of wood. Recipe for the big money stick, the money pole. Yeah, so it's the tier 5 long glaive head and the tier 4 eastern double spear wings. That gives you the dismount. The glaive head's like high damage, and it also it does two-handed and one-handed swing damage. And then you've got the tier 3 reinforced long pine shaft that gives you couch ability to couch lance. And you can only make balanced. You can't make mastercrafted or legendary with this. So if you want to make a legendary version of it, then you need to. Yeah, I think you need to go one of these two, I think. Or you can, if you want to go master crafted, you can leave that and just put it here. Might be able to get away with it with that tier 3 butt, because that way it's still only two steel and 2 fine steel. If you're trying to, like, you know, but if you're trying to go for like just the higher, so yeah, the main reason I use this is for leveling. It's for the main thing I use it for is skill level, trying to level up, making a high tier items to level up with. So yeah, you just kind of want to make it the most expensive, highest tier thing that you can make it, I guess. But you want to be efficient with your ingots a little bit. So yeah. No, all middle size. See how the two-handed damage 185. If you try and make it bigger, it actually reduces the damage. So yeah, you just want to make it and then just leave it in the middle, default size. But I think it doesn't make too much difference. It still works with whatever you do. Looking for stuff that sells for a bit more. Okay. Yeah, well, it'll definitely sell for more. It's in vanilla, the base for a normal one I think is about 15,000 or 18,000, whereas the wood money rake, the base is like 4.5k or something. So it should be about triple the price. But that'll be like, you know, halved or whatever, depending on what your trade is, obviously. But I bet there's some kind of like two-handed axe or something that's just made out of wrought iron or some shit that you could make that's probably worth heaps. Just haven't found it yet. That tier 3 butt. Yep. There we got back. Hey. Although we don't have enough money to buy him, I don't think. Oh no, we do. There we go. There's a good two-handed sword that only uses iron and wrought iron. A tall one or a generic one. There's a generic one, the star falchion one or whatever it's called. But you got to unlock all the vanilla two-handers for that, so yeah, kind of fuck that. It was, yeah. I suppose it's actually really yeah. If you can find enough high tier, generic two-handers, you just buy like 100 grand worth of two-handers from the shop, and then just smelt them all, and then you'll probably get up to like tier 2 or 3, and then it's not far to get to that tier 4 sword that you're talking about. But yeah, going from scratch is pretty slow. Not as bad as one-handed, but still not great. Excuse me. Legendary Dark Elf Shield. Somebody can have that. Some more good ingots. Two-handed sword yeah, it's not too bad, but compared to the tall ones, like with the tall ones, you just buy a couple of expensive tall weapons and smelt it, and bang bang, you're done, you know. So that's why I was sort of thinking about, yeah, if we could find a good tall recipe, because it'll just be more convenient. Ah, shit. Spearman armor? Spearman armor? No. So we got enough flagellant blindfold? Don't know how many blind people we can have in our army. Surely there's a limit.
Isha welcomes you, King. Isha welcomes you, Kin.
The losers failed to make the cut to join our secret order.
Isha welcomes you, Kin. Isha welcomes you, Kin. Let's see if they got 10,000 gold in here that we can get another companion potentially. Yeah, they got a bit of money. Bit of money.
Having to unlock all the one-handed swords is pretty bad. It's a rough one. Yeah, man, I've off work for the next 4 days. We've got a big old session of streaming coming up. Yeah. Yes, enter. That's right. So you left click on OK to put the smith, and then you press enter at the same time, which also presses OK. So you spam in both left click and enter at the same time. And just do them all in a second. Also, the tour's got another little what do you call it? Another little quality of life thing where you can just do refine all and just use all your stamina to refine as much as you can, which is quite cool. But yeah, so you can just go, you can left click on here, left click, that does it, and you can left click on that, or you can just go enter and it'll automatically forge, and enter will do done as well. So you can either go enter, 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 or you can go click, 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 or you can do both at the same time, and then it just does it, you know, you can get through pretty fast. Yeah, I'm actually doing enter and left click at the same time. Nice. Yeah, speaking of swords, we should probably make some swords for our new guys as well. Get them out a bit. And I need to... Do I need to make some like town swords as well? Go quick on my commanded guys so that I can tell when I'm leveling them up. Hire this guy. Yeah, I'll head back to 12th and all. Still trying to get to 200, still trying to get to 200 faith so we can get a free stat point, put that into endurance. I'll get another last one. Alright, cool. It's There is Noble.
Isha welcomes you, kin.
Yeah, I think a mixture of sword and shield and two-hander is good. The sword and shield guys will run up close and kind of get in the way with their shields, and the two-handers can do their thing. Hey. All right, 17 out of 17. All Guardian Mages. Yep. All right, let's gear these guys up. Converting these guys from nerdy wizards into warrior swordsman aesthetics and training. Did you manage to recruit bugmans in your dwarf campaigns? No, I didn't even look for them. But I think Big Old Bear came in before and he said that you have to talk to the tavern keeper or talk to the Brewers Guild guy that's in the tavern or something like that. Brewers Guild, yeah. Alright, we're good to go. A lordly spearman helmet, nice. Nice. Did you get the white lion cape? It's gorgeous. Indeed. If it was like a legendary one, maybe. Oh wow! Look at the weight on it. It's only 4 weight. This is 10. Yeah, that's fucking pretty good, actually. I hate big fluffy shoulders and heads and things because it blocks your line of sight, so you can't duel as good. And when you're playing like a melee class, it's pretty good being able to duel nicely. Does look pretty cool. But we'll hold off for now. Gotta keep that weight low for the regen. None of the Tor swords are might make him some dodgy town swords. Let's just go two-handed sword. Let's make, yep, just basic two-handed, whatever. We need, oh shit, crude iron. Much as I hate refining stuff out of iron, I guess we could do a bit of that. So a two-handed sword. Yep. Alright. We'll make about, I don't know, we'll make about 10 of those, I guess. Oops. Let me do that. Alright. Now we need to make some proper swords. Oh, I forgot to get somebody to smelt this shit for us. These have got Themaskian, decorated war swords have got Themaskian steel in them. It's pretty hot. Pretty hot. Blah. Smelted a few by accident. Alright, now let's make some Tor two-handers. And I like those speed ones we made. Make some of these bad boys. $139. That's pretty long.
Alright. And we need some one-handers as well, which we didn't save enough stamina for. What are my goals for this campaign? Well, my original goal was to make shitloads of money so that we could use that money to train up our companions. But I don't think that the Aeonir can train their companions. So I think I've got all this money for no reason, really. That was kind of like the overarching make lots of money thing. But I mean, I suppose as an example or whatever, you can do all the stuff I'm doing with an Empire Merc, and it'll work the same. So yeah, maybe just don't do it with Ian. If you're trying to level up your companions by training, paying gold to train up your companions, then don't do it with this guy because they don't seem to have it. I don't think I've ever used a round hilt. But yeah, it sounds horrible. Alright. So Cacornus will have a balanced leaf blade and a balanced crafted sword. Claymore, the Guardian Mage, shall have a... I'll just leave him. Backbiter is a two-hander. Give him a two-hander in here. One-hander, one-hander. One-hander, one-hander. Leaping Wind is one-hander. Hander. Swiftblade's two-hander. Keep two-hander in here. Also, it's one-hander, one-hander, one-hander. Two-hander, two-hander. Should be an axe there. One-handed sword, one-handed sword. Two-handed sword. One-handed, one-handed, yep. One-handed, one-handed. Two-handed. Alright, cool, we're full circle. So everybody who's got a two-handed sword in their battle gear has a two-handed sword in their town gear as well. So that means when we go into our, when we're leveling up our characters, we can just tell they've got one-hander at their hilt there, then that means they're a one-handed guy, put a point in one-hander. Same with him. This goes two-hander, boom, matches, good. Two-hander, good. Two-hander, good. 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 There's one-hander. Good. Alright, everything looks pretty set. Alright, right, we need more armor. How are we doing with helmets? Lions, spearmen. Oh, has everyone got a helmet? Okay, so we just need armor. It's all coming together, Anu. It is all coming together. We need a shitload more cash so we can buy more spells, though. Waxed white lion cape. Oh man, it's even better. Well, here we are, high up spearman armor. What are we looking for? The Kernos. Oh, you know what we'll do? The guy who's got the axe. The guy who's got the axe needs the waxed high elf. Boom. This guy's got vibes. You want me to answer the call to a shoot? Or do you mean play? Was it you that were asking me about whether I was going to continue my Cast Dwarf campaign the other day on it? I was just literally just thinking about that about 20 minutes ago. I was just thinking, oh, I kind of want to just keep playing my. I'm kind of getting a bit bored of my. Oh no, I'm not sure if I'm getting bored. Yeah, I'm kind of getting bored of my. Yeah, kind of getting bored of my Gelt campaign because I mean, yeah, it's really hard with stuff like that because it's like it's meant to be a challenge campaign. So the idea is I'm going to like demonstrate to you guys how fucking pro I am by doing this challenge and shit. But like I'm like and I have not demonstrated that to you guys. But in my mind I'm like, yeah, it's done. I can do it. I can handle it. I can do it. I can handle it from here. It's just a matter of doing all the hard work of actually grinding out all those battles and shit, And it's just like, not really interested anymore, So yeah, it's like, it's hard. But I kind of feel like I feel like I'm sort of obliged to continue with the challenge now, or maybe not. No, not that I'm obliged. I think I'm more like, I feel like it'll be embarrassing basically for me if I was to just abandon the challenge, because it'll look like it was too hard. But it wasn't because it was too hard, it was just because I lacked the self-discipline to follow through on things that I say I'm going to do. Thanks, Big Old Bear. Yeah, spears suck. Fuck spears. Fucking spear peasants. If you go to a sword fight and the other dude pulls out a spear, then you have my permission to pull out a gun and shoot him. Yeah, this Aeneas Queensguard stuff looks pretty good. Anyway, all right, let's we've got enough bling. All our guys look moderately blinged up now. No one's helmetless or wearing their povo robe or anything. Yeah, good enough. All right, now we need heaps of cash to buy all our spells. I'll buy some spells anyway. Maybe not all the spells. I'm so consumed with trying to learn Bannerlord right now. Yeah, nice. Oh no, I'm not going to stop now. I'm going to Bannerlord it up for another little one. Well, I mean, I am probably going to stop now, but I'm not going to start playing Warhammer now. That'll be a different session. After I've had some sleep. But yeah, I'm glad you got into Bannerlord. Glad you got into Bannerlord, Anthony. But now I'm gonna be now you're gonna be like me. Like your attention is gonna be torn between the two because they're both so fun. Oh, did I? What did I do? What have I got iron in there? I got the wrong. Oh, yeah, I got the wrong shaft. How's that shaft got reinforced? Oh, reinforced. It's got iron, right? Makes sense. Like, how's this wood using iron? So this is about all the. Now we don't really have to do any more of this companion bullshit for a while. We'll end up getting like 4 more companions eventually, but it'll be very slow now. We won't be getting like massive influxes of like 6 new companions that we have to equip and level up and train and everything all at once. So that'll be a relief. 43k. Balanced Mage Blade. Why isn't somebody using that? Famo's a newbie, doesn't have any skills yet. Yeah, maybe we'll make Famo a 2-hander as well. Famo. Yeah, we'll give him a balanced Mage Blade. simple bastard. So that's one-handed. Huh. Thought it was going to be two-handed. Right, 76k, so we're gonna have for 3 spells basically. We need a shitload more money. Alright. Now, let's get these guys some more spells. So, this guy is new? Yeah. Alright, so he can have Soul Quench. He's already got Soul Quench. Can have Soul Quench. Get a rock. There. There we go, buckskin for him. Alright, I think everyone's got a bit of a variety of spells now. A bit chaotic, but right. Might be nearly time for me to go upstairs and check on what's going on with the family, I guess. But I might just upgrade. I mean, activate some of these guys. So some of them are just going to cast shield, some of them are going to cast Soul Quench and shield, some of them are going to cast Soul Quench and heal, some of them are going to cast shield and heal. Just, yeah, I've kind of just got like a random mixture So they all kind of run out of Winds of Magic at various different times, and it's not very scientific, but yeah. I wonder if they, yeah, that's fine. Cool. It's raining here and I put on a Mercy stream with pizza on the way. That sounds nice, man. Yeah, that's kind of what I feel like doing, just going upstairs, hanging out with my family and watching movies and ordering pizza and shit. But I'll see what they're up to anyway. But yeah, I'll probably have to go to bed soon, but yeah. We'll see how we go. Anyway, guys, have a think about what campaign I should play tonight for Warhammer, Total War Warhammer. And I'll have a think as well. I might just continue. I might just go back to that Chaos Dwarf campaign for a while, or we've still got the Sail campaign we have to do the finish of. Yeah, I don't know. Still, yeah, still figuring it out. I don't know. I don't know what. Sail. Yeah, maybe Sail. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to start something new, but I don't know. I'll see how I go. I'll have a think about it anyway. We can chat about it later tonight. Listen to the Lawmasters of Hoeth. Yeah, maybe. It's just, I feel like every time I do tech, I feel like I need to do a new, I need to do some, I don't know, I need to do something different with Techless, because I feel like every time I play Techless, it just, like, you know, it feels like kind of the same thing, that you got to deal with Kairos, and it takes like 10 turns to fucking deal with Kairos, and then you're in the wrong place, and, you know, it's just like, yeah, it's like, you know what I mean? Like, I just feel like every time you play Kairos, I mean, every time you play Techless, instead of being able to get on with your campaign, before that, you've got to do your homework of killing Kairos for 15 turns, and it's always the same shit. It's always kind of like annoying, and yeah, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't know. So I don't know how to do that. I think the only way past it is through is just to be really focused on killing Kairos really efficiently and as fast as you can, and yeah, just like, I don't know. It's kind of like, I think it's a lot like that a lot of times. When there's something you really don't want to do, the best way to do it is just to fully embrace it and just fully immerse yourself in it and do it. Like, if you try and like half do it, or because you don't really want to be there, it just makes it fucking worse, you know. It's kind of like that with Kairos, I think. But yeah. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, guys. Enjoying this campaign. I'll probably continue this at some point. But yeah, gotta go and have a rest for a bit. I'll catch you all, you know, fairly soon. Thanks again to Jared Rusho for the big super chat. Much appreciated, man. Appreciate the financial support. And yeah, see you guys. See all you guys a bit later on.